Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good evening, good night, depending on where you are from, your time zone, etc, etc, etc. How is everybody doing? What's up, Cairo? What's up, Ghost Scout? What's up, Jody? What's up, lurkers as well? I know not everyone likes to chat, and that is perfectly okay. If you just want to watch and chill out, nothing wrong with that. We are jumping back into State of Decay 2, Return of the Walking Dead mod. The hardest, or at least from what it seems like, probably the hardest challenge that I have ever done in this game. 100+ play cards with 1 bite zombie, permadeath, etc, etc. We're going to be jumping back into it. I know last stream, at the end of it, it kind of got interrupted because my power went out. So I have no idea where it's going to be putting me when I spawn in. But we shall see. We shall see. But I hope everyone is having a good day, a good morning, a good evening. Oh shit. Where am I?
You're gonna help, right?
Okay. Alright, what is going on? What is going on? I need to kind of suck everything in. I gotta suck it. I gotta suck it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm at this barn. I'm at a dead play card. What was I doing in the last stream before my power went out? I think I was killing play cards. Okay, I killed this one. It appears I probably killed that one too. I think there was 3 here. Okay, yeah. There was 3 here. Materials, rucksack, ammo, and ammo. Nice. Where's my vehicle? Is this it? What specs do I have on my PC? I have no idea. That does remind me though, if the stream messes up, gets laggy, gets pixelated, whatever, any kind of issues, please let me know. I did change some stream OBS settings. And I hope it didn't mess anything up. I forgot this plague cure. I freaking looted it. Found it. Yeah, I want to get this, I want to get the loot from at least one of these play cards. Seems fine so far. Nice. Yeah, there was like 3 different changes that I did to the OBS settings. Ooh la la. One of them was like 2 quarter past or something like that, and I reduced it to one pass. It's supposed to help with the stream not get laggy sometimes. So hopefully that actually works out. If there was any kind of issue. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to grab all the loot here, so I'm just going to grab what I can and then head to base, deposit this crap, and then come back. Yo, what's up, Anders? How's it going? Is this game like a survival game? It is. It is a survival game. Yeah. For me, personally, it is probably one of the best, if not the best, open world zombie survival games. Now, I am using a few mods. So, the game that I'm playing right now is a little different from the base vanilla game. mods I'm using right now basically make the game so much more difficult. It makes the game harder than the vanilla version. But yeah, I think honestly, if I'm not mistaken, I think what my plan was having everybody dressed as like cowboys and stuff, but I'm kinda, I don't know, I'm kind of feeling something else. Yeah, I think I wanted my original 3 wearing these. I guess what I could do, I like this guy wearing this because he looks like Kevin Bacon. I guess I can make her wear something else. God. Give her the tactical uniform. Tactical uniform and the mask. Maybe the ghost mask. Or maybe this mask. Yeah, I give her that mask. And then I can give him the same thing, actually. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. Could just give him a straight black mask or maybe a camo mask, but yeah, I think it's fine. There we go. Sick. What's my best character? With this community, I have no idea. This is a brand new community. Brand new. Honestly, I don't have a good character with this community. Not yet, anyways. You know what? I think I'm gonna give... I kind of want to give everybody the tactical uniform.
Running real short of patience with some people. We don't have time for arguments.
We ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that, brother. Yeah. I'm gonna let you hold the Echo S7 assault rifle. You can hold that. I'm gonna switch to my stealth guy. Can you check? Well, I mean, like I said, this is a brand new community, so no, I can't check because no one's leveled up. It's a brand new community. Everybody's still like standard. Everybody's still growing their XP. Like the only person that has something is this guy with stealth. Like no one's good. The brand new community, my man. Yeah, it takes time to get that shit. Do I want to rock the FAL? No, I don't have many bullets. I'm gonna rock this instead. Alright. I'm gonna use this guy because he has the stealth. And then I can sneak back in. Sneak back into those plague hearts. Very nice. Never seen gameplay for this game. Been meaning to get State of Decay, but never got to it. It's a fun game. It's a very fun game. Basically, if you play Ghost Recon, the best thing I could, the best way I can explain it is if you play Ghost Recon and you enjoy Ghost Recon, this game is somewhat similar to that. Imagine a open world zombie survival game, or well, actually, imagine a Ghost Recon open world zombie survival game. That's somewhat along those lines. And I think that's one of the reasons why I'm like addicted to it, because it does remind me of like Ghost Recon in like small ways. Where am I going? Obviously, it's not Ghost Recon. It's not Ubisoft made or anything like that, but it has it can have that vibe, 100%. I just need these zombies not to
Never leave base without plenty of ammo in your pack.
be attracted to me.
Assume you'll find more while you're out there.
Should be able to get this. Do I want this? Not really, but I take it anyways. I tried lethal on my main with over 12 people and I got jumped by like 500 jugs. Yeah, because the game raises the difficulty based on how many people you have in your community. So if you have 12 people in your community and every one of them is hero status, the game will raise its difficulty. So for example, if you farm a community on green zone, like let's say you play green zone or standard, and that's where you build your community, that's how you grow your community, and then you take that community and you throw it to lethal zone, the game is automatically going to be at its highest level that it can be, because the game will read that your community is experienced and ready for everything the game can throw at you. So if you're a new player and you're trying to get to lethal zone or anything like that, it's better to start on lethal zone with a brand new community and not jump to it with a experienced community. Because the way the game works is every difficulty, like green zone, standard, lethal, whatever, every difficulty has different sections, different phases of difficulty in that difficulty. It's really interesting. So it's basically like reading a book. You have chapter 1. So imagine chapter 1 is like a difficulty. And in chapter 1, you have multiple pages to read before you get to the end of it. So it's like that. When you first start like the chapter, page 1, you're at the beginning, and then by the time you're fixing to hit chapter 2, you're at the end of it. So every difficulty increases. So yeah.
Dump's been emptied out.
The community has 12 OP people and the pharaohs were insane. Yeah. Red Talon and OP characters don't mean shit if you don't know how to use them.
Alright, stranger.
Yo, what's up, Stormtrooper, by the way?
Meet up. We need to talk.
Shit, I'm beat.
But yeah, Ghost, so like, you can do stealth takedowns on zombies. So just like in Ghost Recon, you can sneak up behind a zombie and do a stealth takedown. It's really cool. And if you have the stealth skill, and once it's maxed out, the animation is faster.
Yeah, still some deadheads around.
Is this game really hard? It can be. If you're new to it, then yeah. Like I said, I am using mods that increase the game's difficulty. The mods that I'm using change the game. Well, I mean, that's what mods do. Mods always change the game, no matter what the mod is. It's literally what they do. But the mods I'm using right now make the game even more difficult than the base vanilla game. So, I guess if you mod Ghost Recon, it would be like the Spartan mod for Ghost Recon. Except for this is way more advanced than Spartan mod. This is way more technical. This is way more in-depth. Spartan mod ain't really shit, to be honest. Compared to the State of Decay mods. The State of Decay mods are on a whole nother fucking level compared to anything that Ghost Recon mods have. And I don't mean that in any kind of like offense or anything. The State of Decay mods are just a whole nother ball game. I would say the most difficult mod for State of Decay is like 100 times more difficult than Spartan mod. Spartan mod is a walk in the park compared to something like this. But it's the same concept. Same concept. Is Kevin Bacon still alive? Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Bacon's still alive. No one's died yet.
He hasn't been answering his radio, and I'm getting a little worried. I'm sure it's nothing,
But yeah, this game can definitely be difficult even without mods. If you play the base vanilla game, it can truly be difficult. The State of Decay average player, the average player doesn't even play on Lethal Zone. Lethal Zone is this game's like extreme mode. Like if you're familiar with like Breakpoint, or if you play Wildlands. If you play Wildlands, then Lethal Zone is basically ghost mode. But the thing about this game, because I know that some people watch you have never played the game and they don't, you know, you guys don't know everything. This game has a perma-death mechanic. If you don't know what I mean by a perma-death mechanic, I mean if this character I am playing as dies, if a zombie kills this guy, bites him, rips him in half, whatever, if this guy dies, he is dead, gone, for good. I cannot get him back. You do not respawn. There's no reloading a previous save because the game is constantly saving like every 10 seconds, every 5 seconds. The game is constantly saving. So if you die, you're dead. You will never get that survivor back. They are gone for good. Perma-death. There's no respawn. Respawn is not a thing. They do not exist. So if this person dies, if I look at my community, and if this guy right here dies, he's dead. Forever. I cannot restart and get him back. I cannot reload a save and get him back. I can't do shit. He's dead, dude. If any one of these people die, they're gone forever. Forever. That's how this game works. And that's not a mod or anything. That is built-in vanilla game mechanic. If this guy right here, Russ, Kevin Bacon, is what I call him. If Russ died, he's gone. He's dead. I will never see him again. Ever. Even if I start a brand new game, he's gone. He's dead. Like, I can't get him back. How do I have 99999 thing? I'm a pro. Yo, what's up, Goose, by the way? What mod did I dislike the most? Mod that I disliked the most. Probably Plate of Dismay. I think Plate of Dismay is the one that I disliked the most. These people won't have a missing person. I'm not gonna worry about that. What I need to do is I gotta worry about my food situation. I do have two. No, I do not. I'm a liar. I don't know shit. I do not have 2 food outposts. I only have 1. How much food am I losing? I'm losing 8 food. God damn.
Anyone free over there? I could use some help.
We're gonna need to get another food outpost. I can't get this one because of that. Ah, fuck. I probably have to go here. I probably have to make one here. Yeah, I gotta go make one there. What is Plate of Game? No, it's called Plate of Dismay. It's the most recent mod that I beat. I would say that's probably the one that I disliked the most. And it's not really... I think it's more of like, it wasn't really as difficult as like it leads on. It just kind of feels like a slight step above Lethal Zone. And it was just kind of really, it was really extremely unbalanced when it came to like the food. It was just unbalanced. Like it was a really weird mod because like it had some things that would be OP and then it would have some things that was like not balanced at all. It was just kind of weird.
This place could really shine.
All right, I have another food outpost. So now we're only losing 6. I need to... Fuck. I think I gotta upgrade one of these.
Good, but I ain't that good.
Yeah, I gotta upgrade one of these. I might upgrade both, to be fair. Goddamn. Time to start rationing. I don't think it's worth rationing right now. Yeah, it's not worth doing it right now. Because I have plenty of influence, I have plenty of materials. I can get these 2 food outposts that I have upgraded. I'll just go ahead and get both upgraded, and then that will definitely help my food issue. But if I was like losing 8 food a day and I couldn't upgrade these and I didn't have food outposts, then yeah, I would probably have to ration. But I can definitely see now I'm only losing 4. So once this one gets upgraded, I'm only going to be losing 2. So yeah, I don't really need a ration. There's zombies everywhere, bro. I'm not gonna worry too much about like the Trumbull Valley missions, by the way. Like, they're not really important to me. Not right now, anyways. Let me give you... I'll let you hold on to the FAL. This guy almost has his cardio and wits maxed out, so I'm gonna switch to him. Farmland's OP. It's not OP. It's just a good base. I think the only base, like legit, the only base in the game that's OP is the fuck, what's it called? Heartland base. The Jurassic Junction. That's an OP base. That's probably the only OP base in the game. But you have to play Heartland for it. But yeah, I need one more survivor to have enough stealth resourceful. Ah, dude, I don't know. Let me see if I can get his cardio maxed out. Let's see what his cardio is.
I feel like passing out.
I missed the other thing in here. Oh, it's over. It's in this room. No, it's right here. Never mind. I'm blind.
That's that. Next place?
Do I have Roblox? Yeah. I don't play it though. There's only been like a handful of times, but there's sometimes I jump on Roblox to play the DBD version of Roblox, but It's very, very rare. I've only done it like a few times just to fuck around with it. I have to look up tips and tricks vids. I should make tips and trick vids about this game. A lot of people who usually watch my live streams of this have asked me to make tips and tricks because they say that they learn a lot by watching me compared to others. And I'm like, ooh, I should make tips and tricks, but I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at like teaching. Like, well, it's not teaching. I'm just bad at like making those videos. Oh well. I'm gonna see if I can run to this. Get the cardio up. It's only 300 meters away. There's a lot of zombies around. I do have to be somewhat careful. You should do it. Yeah, I might. It's definitely... I was working on one a few months ago. I was working on a State of Decay 2 tips and tricks video. And there was just so much stuff that I was adding into it. It turned out to be like a 40-minute video. And I was like, nobody's gonna watch a 40-minute tips and tricks video. People like 5-minute, 10 minutes. But it was like, I was trying to... I guess it was one of those things I could have turned into like a part 2, part 3 type deal. But I was trying to put every single thing I know that I thought would help someone into the video, because I was really wanted to like help people. And I got a little carried away with it. It turned out to be like 40 minutes, 50 minutes. And I had already cut a lot of stuff out. Like, it was crazy. But I rewatched it. I was like, damn, this is a good video, but no one's gonna watch a 40-minute tips and tricks. So instead of uploading it, I deleted it. It was a waste of my time. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna use stealth. Stealth is just too good. Especially in a mode like this, I need stealth. I need as much stealth as I can get. Your how to behemoth vid was good, helped me a lot. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that it's helped them, but then like I still get like hate comments or negative comments where it's like, oh dude, you stretched the video out for no reason. This should have been like a 3-minute video. Or, oh man, why would I change my class to Panther when I can just bomb it with a fucking attack chopper? Or people would be like, oh dude, I just freaking turn on your AI teammates and have them fight it. And it's like, bro, you're obviously not understanding what this video was meant for, and you're obviously not the audience that this video was meant for. The video was meant for the people who want to fight a behemoth on ground, boots on the ground, solo dolo with nothing but like their gun, right? Instead of cheesing it with like a attack chopper or AI teammates. Like, this video was for the people who wanted to do it themselves by themselves. Oh, just attack it with a freaking attack chopper. Right, okay. Sorry for your language. What do you mean? Your language is fine, bro. Why did I change chat to sub only? I didn't change it to sub only. It's always been sub only. Ever since my very first stream, it's been sub only. Well, I take that back. Not ever since my very first stream. It was because of my very first stream why I changed it to sub only. So, W first stream, that whole experience that I went through after my very first live stream is the reason why it is sub only. But why? Because if you had... Ooh, powerhouse. Because when it's not sub only and anyone, even people who are not subs, can chat, it opens up a extremely high risk of bots coming into the stream and spamming stuff, or bots being bots and stuff like that. So having it sub only lowers the risk of bots like spamming chat. So it's like a security thing in a way. Just a security thing to kind of lower the risk of bots getting into chat and spamming. Because my very first stream, I didn't have that setting on. I had it to where anybody could chat, whether they are subbed or not. And I had a moment where it took like 20 minutes to figure out how to like counter the issue. But there's like 50 bots, like 50 different like bot accounts just spamming like links in chat. And there's like, I couldn't do anything about it. So I had to put it sub only and it stopped it. So W first chat. First stream. It's the same way when I stream on Twitch, like, well, is it? No, I think Twitch I have it open to anybody. But there was a time, like, because Twitch has a lot of, like, bot chats too, so sometimes you have to flip it to, like, follower only or emote only or something like that. It does happen a lot more often on Twitch, though. Alright. I have searched most of what I could in the farm area. There's not really much else I can search. I'm just gonna switch everybody to the tactical uniform. It's what I'm used to, it's what I like. I switched these guys to the black uniforms instead. So my original 3 would wear the black one. Except for this guy, Kevin Bacon. He's going to be wearing the cowboy fit. He's the only one. But my other ones would be wearing the black one. Hey, this is the plane crash. Kevin Bacon the GOAT. He is, dude. One time I had my chat going on Twitch and had a chick try and hit me up. Too sketchy, so I banned her user from chatting on my streams. Yeah.
Just made my day.
Dude, Twitch chat gets wild, bro. I've had plenty of female viewers try to like flirt with me because they're like, oh my god, I love your voice or whatever. It's like, what? I don't even know you. It got bad at one point. Like they would like they would somehow find my Discord and like try to DM me in Discord. I'm like, who are you? Why you're being so weird? Super creepy. Yeah. Being online is scary. I'm gonna be honest, like if this wasn't my job, like creating content and making videos, live streaming, if this wasn't my job, I would not be online. I would probably play games online, but I would not be like socializing online. I wouldn't be in Discord. I wouldn't be watching streams. I wouldn't be doing none of that, dude. I'd play like an online game, but that's it. I wouldn't be online at all. Online is weird.
Did this crate break open? Did something break out of it?
What the hell did I just grab? Wait, did he say did that break open? Like something broke out of it? What? I've never heard that before. They down bad? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of horny people on Twitch. Is there a container around here that I just don't see? The answer would be yes. I don't know where it is. I think it's going to be the story mission that sends you here. I think that's what it's going to be. Alright. I have looted as much as I can in the farm area, so there's nothing else I can loot. This chick tried to send me a link to seductive pics and got uncomfortable and awkward real quick. Yeah, you gotta be very careful with stuff like that because a lot of it is bots. Like, it's not real people. It's like bots that are programmed to act like a person. They're programmed, like they have scripts and stuff, and they're like programmed to react to what you say. It's really interesting. If you like look into like those type of bots. They're very advanced these days. Like, there are some bots that are so advanced that you think you're talking to a real person, but there's like certain phrases you can say that the bot won't understand. But yeah, a lot of that stuff is just scammers or people pretending or bots trying to get you to click on a link so they can hack your shit. Never click links, bro. Alright. How's my food doing now? Okay, so I'm only losing 2 a day. I have 10. I wouldn't mind trying to go and loot some. What would be the safest? I mean, this is the closest, but would that be the safest? Probably not. God, there's so many hearts, bro. Have I already looted this? Nah, I don't think I have. I'm pretty sure last time I went here, it was surrounded. The thing is like, it's very, very dangerous going inside buildings when you're in plague territory, because when you're in plague territory, the game loves spawning zombies inside buildings when you go into plague territory, compared to being out in the normal area. Like, when you go into a building in plague territory, like, the game has a higher chance of spawning zombies inside the building. And with this mod making it one bite death, that makes it extremely scary, because we all know, if you played the game, how annoying it can be for a zombie on the ground instantly glitch grabbing you when it definitely should not have. So that makes it more scary. So I can try to go and risk it and hope I don't get fucked. I will be going into plague territory, so I'm going to take the other stuff guy. I don't want to take the powerhouse stuff because I have a plan for him, and I need him to rest. I need him to get some sleep. So I'm gonna switch to this guy and try it with this guy. As long as nothing happens, we should be okay. Should be. We only have 2 toolkits. I'm going to put one on the truck because it does seem to be a little beat up. So I'm going to repair the vehicle. There we go. Looking somewhat good. Needs a car wash. Put a gas can inside. Refill the gas because it's getting somewhat low. These trucks love drinking gas, bro. So near the bounty broker. What, over here? I don't think there's nowhere to loot over here. What do you mean? Why would I go around the bounty broker? I'm talking about, like, I'm looking for, like, a food location to loot. God, look at these zombies, bro. They're everywhere. And these ain't normal zombies. These zombies can kill you in one bite. One bite, dead, dude.
Stay frosty. Plague zombies all over the place.
That's what makes it so sketchy. I think I'm more afraid of the glitch grabs than I am anything, dude. I'm so afraid of, like, them glitch grabbing me. Because that's just gonna be some bullshit. I'm gonna park here. I don't want to get too close with the vehicle. It would make too much noise. Thought I was going for the heart. Nah, I'm not gonna attack the heart at night. I am not gonna attack the heart at night. I will attack the heart during the day. It's somewhat safer. Somewhat. Barely. But it will help me with my visibility, and it will help reduce, like, the zombie spawn slightly. But as you can see, plague territory, as I was saying before, it loves spawning zombies inside buildings. You gotta be very careful of that. That's why sometimes it's better to just kill the heart and then loot later. But also, sometimes you don't have that luxury.
Fire in the hole.
See if I can get a distraction. Draw some of them out. Throw one a little farther away. Now all I have to hope is there's no zombie laying on the ground that's gonna glitch grab my asshole.
Okay, time to get her done.
Okay. It was a bar. I'm gonna close these doors. That way if they come back, they at least gotta go through the door. Hopefully not just jump through the window, because that would be unfortunate. And if I don't get a food rucksack from this place, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna cry. I did get the food rucksack. I don't see what the last container is. I'm gonna close this door. Again, that way, just in case they decide to come back in, they gotta get to the door first. I think, yeah, it's right here. It's on the other side of the plague cart. This goddamn plague cart, brother. This game looks so fun, I want to play it so bad. You should. If you get the chance to, you should. It's definitely worth playing. 100% worth playing. If you have Xbox Game Pass, it is free.
Shit, I'm beat.
Alright, we was able to get the food rucksack. I don't like the zombie being so close facing my truck, so I'm gonna sneak around and stealth kill it. There we go. Put this in here. Keep the fireworks on me. I'm already here. I could try to get some gas. This is a mechanic shop. I might find a toolkit in there as well. God, there's zombies everywhere. God damn you, Dark Wolf. You beautiful son of a bitch. There's zombies everywhere, bro. Nah, I love it. It's so good. It's so good, dude. This is a lot more zombies than like vanilla. It costs money? What? What costs money? I'm gonna be honest, I think one of the things that really makes State of Decay stand out from other zombie games is it has actual, like, animations when it comes to, like, fighting zombies. Because, like, you can play other zombie games and, like, they don't really have animations. It's like you're just, like this one, like, there's actual animations. You feel like you're actually connecting with the zombies. A lot of the other ones, like DayZ, freaking Scum, whatever, like, you're not, it doesn't feel like you're connecting with the zombie, you know? I think that's one of the things that make this stand out. That is a horde that I don't want to bother with. The zombies knocking on the door. Yeah, zombies knocking on the door, making noise. I am going to set fireworks down. Happy 4th of July, motherfuckers. Alright, I got the fireworks going off. That should be a good distraction. Alright, that is a lot of fucking zombies. I'm gonna get them keep going that way. Stealth kill these. Look at that, bro. Holy fuck. I'm gonna toss one more to be safe. Alright, I got one more firecracker. I'm gonna have to keep it. A newer plague heart stirs. I'm gonna activate the plague disruptor just in case. I'm not here to wake up a heart. We'll be taking this. I'm hoping I can find a rucksack. If not, then a toolkit would be just fine. Yeah, we're not gonna worry too much about some of these missions that pop up. They're not very important right now. Our survival is important. This should be a rucksack, by the way. Ghost versus zombies. Ghost wins. Yeah.
I'm done scoping out this place.
All right, we got a fuel rucksack. Very nice. I have one more firecracker, and I should use it to get them away from my truck. So I'm gonna move back to my vehicle, use it to get them away from it, and then get out of here. I can always come back later. Now, I am curious on why a play card was disturbed. Do firecrackers wake up hearts? I didn't think firecrackers woke up hearts. Alright, I need them to get away from here. There's too many around my truck. Alright. Let's head back to the nearest outpost. That was a lot of zombies. Dark Wolf, you fucking genius. There's a lot of zombies. And I can tell that the numbers are just increasing the more experience that my community and my survivors get. Which means it's gonna get more dangerous the further we get into this playthrough.
Yeah, here's your shit.
Alright. I can craft some more fireworks. I actually need, not fireworks, but firecrackers. I'm gonna need these. I'm gonna need as many as I can craft. I still don't have a crossbow. That is something I really want, and I need to try to find. I need to try to find a crossbow. God damn it. Crossbow is probably the best stealth weapon in the game. Especially if you can get a repeating crossbow. Repeating crossbow is probably the best weapon in the game in general. When it comes to stealth. Like, it's the repeating crossbow is 100% the best stealth weapon in the game. Firecrackers and fireworks do not wake up play cards. Then I'm curious on why it said that our heart was disturbed. Because there's only 3 zombies that got aggroed. So 3 shouldn't have disturbed it. What is the crafting like in this game? The crafting is very in-depth. Well, not in-depth, but like in-depth. Like, there's a lot of crafting you can do. So, you have your base. So this is your base page. And you have different facilities that you can build. Like, so if it's green or if it's brown, I'm colorblind, so I can't tell what color this is. It's either green or brown. If it's like this brownish, greenish color, that is a facility that you can build or you can take down. If it's like this bluish purple, then it is a permanent built-in facility that you can't mess with. I mean, you can mess with it, but you can't like tear it down. So I can't tear this down, I can't tear this down, but I can like upgrade it and stuff. If it's brown, then you can build something, you can upgrade it, you can tear it down and build something else if you want to. So I built a kitchen, which allows me to cook feast or ration my food. I can craft different items. I have a infirmary that I built that will allow me to kind of help with healing and stuff. Now, this mod that I'm using, crafting plague cures and everything like that, is not... You can't do that. This mod does remove plague cures. So the only way you can get a plague cure is if you like just loot it, which I only have 1, and that's because I found it. You have your storage, which is where you can like split some of your resources and craft a gas can. You have a workshop, which if you upgrade your workshop, it will allow you to craft crossbows, suppressors, toolkits, molotovs. And if you upgrade it to level 3, then you can craft C4, bombs, and stuff like that. Right now, I only have it level 1, so I can only craft soda can bombs and pipe bombs and box mines and firecrackers and stuff like that. The crafting is very in-depth. There's a lot of crafting. Like, I can't even explain all of it just right here, but there's also facility mods that you can find if you loot it or buy it from someone. You can install mods into facilities. I'm gonna get them to salvage these broken weapons, by the way. Get some more parts. Fuck. Or if someone joins with a plague cure, yeah. Which I feel like that's cheesing it though. Okay. This heart's awake. Why? Why is it awake? What woke it up? I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, I don't know how this, I don't know how the heart woke up.
Not possible.
Well, the plague disruptor is active. I'm gonna go kill it. It's gonna be extremely fucking dangerous. But I'm gonna go kill that. I have to. I can't have that awake. This. Ammo. This. I'm gonna take the one plague cure just in case. I don't think it's... Even if I do get grabbed, I don't think it's gonna save me, but... Just in case. Like I said, I found it. I looted it. Might as well have it just in case. We'll take these. These. And then this. Is there anything else? Maybe the energy drink, just in case. Nah, I'll just take extra snacks, actually. I really don't want to do this, but I don't know if this is glitched or not. I don't, like, it should not have woken up. Like I said, I only killed 3 aggro zombies. Killing 3 should not have woken it up. This is gonna be dangerous. Especially at nighttime. Oh, fuck. Should I wait until the sun comes up? I should honestly wait until the sun comes up. I should just let it sit. Wait till the sun comes up. Yeah. Fuck, dude. It's way too dangerous to do it at night. I shouldn't risk it. I shouldn't risk it. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the sun comes up. There's no reason for me to risk that. I got the freaking M1918 bar from World War II. A beast of a gun, by the way. Strength of honor. Like I said, I'm not risking it. I'll wait until the sun comes up. It's not that big of a deal. All right. We'll deal with that later. Let's see if we can... I still need to do some recon over here. So let's see if we can make it up to this north side and do some recon. And if I'm going to do that, I should actually be smart about this and take this guy. Whoa. Yeah, because I have not done any reconning up here, so I need to go over there. Let's go.
Nothing in this place.
Gotta stay frosty. Plague zombies all over the place.
Actually, what? Who the fuck? Why are you? Who is that? Who is that? Why are you running down the street? Who was that? That's a random survivor just running down the street. But yeah, what I was gonna say is I wonder if what happened that woke up the heart was, I wonder if I had run over some zombies with my truck and it counted towards that plague heart and I didn't even realize.
I'm dead on my fucking.
Like maybe I was smacking some zombies with my door and I didn't even realize I was like in plague territory. That could have been it. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Alright, I gotta do some ghost recon here. She ain't scared, bro. If they get bit, they're dead.
I just spotted a perfect fucking location for an
Alright,
outpost.
so this is how you can recon the map, by the way. You can climb like tall buildings like the cell tower. And then
Yeah, that'd be another plague.
you recon the area to know where things are.
We got a shit pile of Zeds over there.
This is how you can locate buildings and plague hearts and everything else. You're reconning. Ghost reconning.
I bet we can get that junker to run. Okay, enough of this shit.
Bro, it's just looking around, seeing all the plague hearts, dude. Oh my god. There's a hostile enclave over here. I am going to have to go murder these guys at some point. A hostile enclave. I think these are the guys that was asking me to help them, and I said no. So now they're angry with us. So at some point, I'm gonna have to go in and kick their door down and shoot them in the face. But that time is not right now. I will try to, however, search this bathroom for meds. Sounds like a good idea to me. Do I need meds? I kind of do, yeah. I only have 8. I don't want to slide down the pole or slide down the ladder because it would make noise, which would then have this zombie hear me. Don't want that. I do have firecrackers if I need to use them, but I don't think I need to right now. It does seem like the sun's coming up soon, so depending on if I time this right, I should be able to loot this, get meds, get in the truck, drive back to base, head back over to that other town, and kill that plague heart. Depending on how things go, I might try to clear the town completely, because I'm ballsy like that. Oh shit. Fuck. There's a couple in there. I may have to use a firecracker to get them out. To be fair, the meds that I'm searching for won't be in that room anyways. So maybe, if I'm lucky, I can sneak around these zombies. Without them seeing me. It's all about the route you take. Whenever you're sneaking through zombies like this, you gotta know how to route through them. Okay. This is the one that has the meds in it, from what it looks like. I'm gonna check this one. Make sure my stamina gets up before I open this door in case I gotta dodge. Okay. None in this. So yeah, it's in this one. So what I need to do, I gotta get these out. Alright. They should be out of this room now. There's only 2. Yeah, it's clear. All right. All right. I got the meds that I came for. I can get out of here. Can I jump this? Yeah, nice. Clean. Trying to get as many stealth kills as I can when I get the chance to, because stealth kills like this is what increases your wits. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think the zombies inside this middle room's gone too, so I should be able to loot this. Might have chemicals or something. Nice. Do you have an evac plan if sugar hits the van? Yeah. Jump in the truck and drive away. Alright, I got some more chemicals. That's good. I need that for crafting. Alright, the sun is coming up. So I could risk it for the biscuit and maybe try to loot something else before I go back to base. Actually, I'll just check this. I'm already here. Cardio's maxed. Marathon, backpacking. Ooh. Marathon. 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 Yeah, marathon actually. Get in the truck and drive away, yeah. I mean, as long as they don't jump on my truck, then I should be okay. The zombies will damage your truck. The zombies will blow up your truck if you're not careful. So you're not like invincible for being in a vehicle. Like they will jump on it. They will jump on the hood. They will jump on the doors. Like they will damage your vehicle and blow it up if you're not careful. That's why you see me like swerving between zombies. Like instead of hitting them, I swerve between them because running over zombies damages your vehicle. And I don't need to risk that right now. But you can, however, smack them with your door like this. Like Zombie Land, basically. You can smack them with your door. Like that. It's pretty funny.
I wonder if I'll ever get used to the smell around a plague heart.
Shit. I didn't see the one crouched in the water. Damn you. Alright, we're gonna drive all the way back to our outpost that's in the middle of the farm, or middle of the field. Because the sun is coming up. And I'm gonna go all the way there, and then switch survivors, gear up, and head to the other town, and try to clear some plague hearts. Alright, there we go. Door smacking? Yeah. It's pretty good. Alright. Switching to this guy. If everything works out... if everything works out... This is gonna sound crazy. But if everything works out, I'm gonna clear this whole area. If everything works out. Fuck. Godspeed with the heart. Oh, I'm gonna take out more than just one. Or at least that's the idea. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Oh my god. I'm gonna start with this one. Plague Disruptor still active. I don't even know if the Plague Disruptor is gonna matter once I start taking multiple hearts out. I don't know, bro. This is gonna be risky as fuck, but I have confidence in myself and my skills and my knowledge. May the odds forever be in my favor. We shall do this. It shall be an absolute massacre. These plague hearts will wish they were never born. I want to park my vehicle in a area that's somewhat centralized and somewhat easier to get to and easier to pull out if I need to. My pull-out game may not be the strongest, but when it comes to this, I'm gonna do the best I can.
That place is seriously full of zombies.
Yeah, infestation, of course. Let's do the awake cart. We're gonna attack the one that's awake first, and then move around.
I have to rest.
Fire in the hole! Okay, time for a close encounter. Now we can start cleaning nearby places for ourselves.
One down. Just like that, baby. Just like that. If all of them can go as smooth as that, then we good. Yo, what's up, Sinister? How's it going, my man? Yeah, if they can all go smooth like that, we should be okay. But it's still risky as fuck, bro. Now that I think about it, it could be that some zombies are registered as plague zombies, but the mod doesn't show it. All zombies are plague zombies, Goose. For this mod, every zombie is a plague zombie, but the mod changes their visual because, like, the vanilla plague zombies where they're like super red and there's only 3 versions, the female, the skinny, and then the fat. It's very boring, very bland. So Dark Wolf, the creator of this mod, changed the plague zombies visuals so they look like the normal zombies because there's a lot of different variants of those type of zombies, but they're all plague zombies. He also removed the glowing eyes too. Really wanted to give it the whole Walking Dead vibe. So this is basically a plague zombie with a different cosmetic. That's a way you can look at it. It's a plague zombie with a different cosmetic. But yeah, all of them are plague zombies. Currently enjoying the State of Decay mod. It's great so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I beat that one pretty recently. It's definitely not as difficult as people make it out to be, I will admit, but it's pretty fun. My number one complaint about Lethal Zone difficulty is that plague ferals don't look as cool as regular ferals. I feel like the regular ferals actually are, like, they sound scarier. Like their little war that they do, I feel like they sound more intimidating compared to, like, the plague feral. It's quite similar to regular lethal. Yeah, the State of Decay mod is basically like a very soft step, a very light step up above Lethal Zone, but it's not really too difficult. I mean, in my opinion, from my playthrough, I mean, like, it is difficult, sure, but it's not. It's like barely above Lethal Zone. I still think No Man's Land is far more difficult than State of Decay. The only thing about State of Decay that I'm not a fan of is how the resources are very unbalanced. You can get all the resources just like normal, except for food. Food is very low, and your people use more food, so it's like the food resource is not balanced at all. But yeah, it's also really weird because some of the perks and some of the skills are changed too. So some of the skills and traits, like, since they're changed in the mods, some of them are pretty OP compared to like their vanilla version. So State of Decay is fun, but it's not much different from Lethal Zone. No Man's Land is definitely more difficult. I think this mod, Return of the Walking Dead, is also a lot more difficult than State of Decay. But as long as you're having fun with it, then, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, like, I had fun with it. When I played it, I had fun with it. It was a fun mod. I did not like the zombies jumping like that. I was so afraid that they was gonna like glitch grab me. Yo, what's up, Raven? I got hit by the fucking gas, bro. Every time I kill the heart, the game freezes and I lose control over my character. So I was pressing dodge super early, but the game froze and I got caught. Alright, I'm gonna move to my vehicle. Very unfortunate time glitch. Yeah. It's only because I have the 100 plus mod. Because there's so many play cards, it kind of like causes the game to freeze for a second. Like if you look at my map, bro, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at Marshall. Bro. Look at Marshall, dude. Goddamn. Talk about a plague wall. A Marshall is infested, dude. Oh my god. I'm fucked. Alright. I don't want to risk getting too badly injured, so depending on how this next one goes, we shall see. Rough, yeah. Dude, it is 122 play cards. Look at that. Top left. 122 play cards. $122. And for the ones who don't know, you gotta remember this mod, the Return of the Walking Dead, any one of these zombies can kill me instantly. That's why I gotta be safe. I gotta be cautious. I gotta be stealthy. I gotta play it safe. Every single one of these zombies are basically a slow version of like a feral in a way. They can all kill me in one bite. One bite, instantly dead. So I gotta be extremely careful. And there's so many of them too.
I don't think I can go much longer without a rest.
I want to see if I can at least get this one destroyed. At least. Kind of hoping one of these hearts have a first aid kit.
This place is cleaned out.
No. Marshall's most overrun feeling place. That is true. That is true. I do agree. I think the second would probably be Spencer's Mill. Spencer's Mill has a pretty high spawn rate.
Well,
Nice.
last hour.
First aid kit. We good. We Gucci, bro. We got lucky with that. Prescott and Providence? Yeah. Prescott can also feel very overwhelming. I like it. I'm really hoping State of Decay 3, there's a lot more areas that just feel overrun. But I also hope they finally perfect the mechanic, because they did try to, like, make the mechanic actually be a thing in this game where it actually feels like you're clearing areas. Like, you can kill all the zombies in the area and like it will actually be like clear for like a little bit. Like, I really hope they kind of perfect that mechanic in State of Decay 3, because as much as I love this game, you do have to admit it is pretty annoying killing a bunch of zombies right here, thinking it's clear, and you turn around and turn back around, there's just a whole nother group of zombies that just spawn behind your back. When you reload, do you lose ammo and reload? No, you don't. You basically pack... So you have... I mean, I don't have it on me, but you basically have, like, bullets in your pocket, and you're basically packing the mag with more rounds. So you don't lose ammo and reload because you're basically packing the magazine with more bullets. Yeah, he means like if you have like a 25 bullets in your magazine and you reload, will you lose those 25? And the answer would be no. Happens to him and he hates it, dude. It's happened to me so many times and I hate it. I mean, I know, like, they've tried to work on, like, fixing that for this game, but they never really got it right. So I hope, like, in State of Decay 3, it's actually perfected.
It's not easy. That's how we take this town back. It's clear, but I can't really secure this place with a plague heart so close by.
This is a very slow process, but it's probably the safest way I can do this. This is definitely the safest way I can do this. Hey, what's up, Rainer? Back to State of Decay 2. I'm always back on State of Decay 2, baby. I'm always back on it. Sometimes I take like a day break or a few days break, but that's only because like I'm doing like a lot of other stuff. Like I do a lot of Ghost Recon, I do a lot of Dead by Daylight, I do a lot of like other stuff. I've been playing Witcher 3, I've been playing Helldivers, Ready or Not. Like I kind of been doing a lot of different stuff, but I'm always gonna come back to State of Decay too. Like there's some games I would play off and on, or maybe like play once and be done with it, but State of Decay, I always come back to this. I'll always come back to this. It's like Ghost Recon. I will always go back to Ghost Recon because I just love it so much. Yeah, I'm always back on State of Decay. I can't wait for State of Decay 3. I've said it before, I've said it in the past, and I'll say it again. When State of Decay 3 comes out, I've made a promise, and I made myself a challenge that when State of Decay 3 releases, I'm going to stream that game every single day for 100 days. It's my real life, my IRL 100-day challenge of streaming that game every single day for 100 days straight. I'm super excited for that. Alright, these hordes are awake, which is fine because I was going to kill them anyways. Bro, look at that, dude. There's so many zombies. Bro. God damn.
Never do get used to the smell.
Oh, the plague car is holding into phasing? Yeah, well, it's doing 2 phases because it's powerhouse. This one I already hit earlier, so they only had one phase left.
That should mean a lot fewer plague zombies in this area.
But yeah, even like vanilla lethal zone, if you full swing powerhouse it, it would be like 2 hits. Powerhouse is a very strong skill. Very underrated. Yeah, that is a massive horde, dude. Or was. I think they've kind of dispersed a little bit. Takes you like 3, 2, 3. Really? It doesn't for me. Even on like vanilla lethal zone, it's like 2, 3 hits. Full swing. Oh, I missed. I don't know why I swung behind me. I think it's because I was holding S, because I was like prematurely getting ready to dodge behind me.
Let's look somewhere else.
I'll take these snacks. I need that. First and third are 3 swings. Second phase is 2. That's weird. Are you like full swinging or what? Because this guy's powerhouse is only 2. But even on my vanilla playthrough, my 100-day challenge community that I'm doing with no mods, like it's no mods, no nothing, is pure vanilla 100 days. Like even on that community, like my powerhouse guy would be just 2, 3 hits and it just kills it. That's what powers on vanilla lethal takes? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Even when I play vanilla, it does the same thing. 2, 3 hits and it's dead. That's what I'm saying. Even on my vanilla community, it takes 2, 3 hits. Because I don't have any mods active when I play on that community. I gotta go to my truck. I gotta get more firecrackers, dude. It's weird. Yeah, it is weird. I'm pretty sure I said the same thing in the last time I did my 100-day community playthrough, or the last time I did a stream. I killed a heart with Powerhouse with 2, 3 hits, and I was like, I don't remember Powerhouse being this fucking strong. But yeah, even on that community, no mods, because I disable all the mods whenever I play that community. And it's still 2, 3 hits. Must be full swinging wrong. Powerhouse maxed out? No, it's only level 2. Maybe they changed it recently. It's been a minute since I had a powerhouse guy. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. I do know about a week or two. It was probably a week or two ago when I did a stream on my 100-day community, and
Looks quiet for
that's
now,
when I noticed it.
as long as that plague heart-
So I went after a heart with Powerhouse, and it did the same thing. 2-3 hits, dead. And I was like, damn, I don't remember Powerhouse being this strong. But to be fair, I don't really remember like full swinging either. I would always like load it and then just swing. This time I'm like holding it as long as I can. There's a zombie behind the door, bro. Why did my Powerhouse just go up? Oh, it's cardio. I pressed shift for a second. I must have like 1 XP.
Now we can start claiming nearby places for ourselves.
Yeah, just have skills issues. I mean, to be fair, like, they could have been like a secret update to Powerhouse. Or something, I have no idea. But I also don't really use Powerhouse often. So I guess maybe something got changed with it in like the last update that they did. Because I usually go Marathon Discipline whenever I fight play cards. Like, I would rarely ever use Powerhouse. I did not mean to eat that. So there could have been like a hidden update in the like the last update they did with Powerhouse. Because I'm kind of the same way, Sinister. I don't really use Powerhouse often. And when I do, I rarely do like full power swings. Well, yeah, see? That's just 2 hits. It's a full power swing and then a half swing. Full power swing, half power swing. I don't know. I almost have these hearts dead, bro. I might have to go to my outpost. I don't think I'm gonna have enough firecrackers to finish these, depending on how I use them.
Fire in the hole!
So use the firecrackers to draw them out of the house, sneak in, and then hit it. The only issue is sometimes they all don't leave the house, like this one. Sometimes they just chill, bro. It's not worth. Not worth. I'll just lead them away and then try to go back.
We have some stuff for trade if anyone's interested.
God damn it, I keep thinking about firecrackers.
Okay, time for a close encounter.
This guy's fatigue just hit too. I gotta get out of here. I shouldn't risk it with my fatigue. It's not worth. It's only 2 hearts left in this town. Actually, this house seems empty. No, it's not empty. Never mind. Actually, it might be empty. I might be able to get this one. No! Why? God damn it. Did I keep like prematurely pressing S? Because I'm trying not to get hit by the smoke. Stamina is key. Stamina is key, bro. Stamina is key. I could technically... I could technically use a coffee. If I drink a coffee and come back, I could finish those last 2 with this guy. I do have a coffee. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Coffees don't last long, do they? I should have probably drove there and then drunk the coffee. Because driving here, I'm kind of just wasting my coffee time limit. Yeah, I should have gotten in the truck, drove here, and then drunk it. God damn it. Park right here. Move inside this building. Take this one out. It might be empty, since I've already caused a disturbance. Might not be any zombies here. Nice, yeah. I already caused a disturbance and got them out of the house earlier.
I don't think we need to worry about infestations for a while. Looks quiet for now. As long as that plague heart is nearby, this place won't ever feel safe.
Same with this building. It should be empty because I already caused the disturbance here. The zombies did not move back in.
Not easy. That's how we take this town back.
Get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here. Go, 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 go. All right, Spencer's Mill is clear, by the way. Big W, big W. I told you, if everything works out, I was gonna clear this fucking town in just one go. I did get a little lucky. Some of it. Slightly. I want to clear this this restaurant, and I want to make it an outpost. That way I have an outpost in this town.
Shut up already!
Firecrackers OP, bro. Very underrated utility.
Whole lot of nothing we got here. Seems like there's always a couple more left.
Where? You talking about the ones outside? No, you're talking about that one. Talking about these two. The coffees lasted longer than I thought. I rarely use the coffees. I might have been thinking about coffees from No Man's Land. I don't know.
The outpost is up and running. Put a little more work in.
Nice. Worth it. Why are you busy? Why can't I? You've been busy this whole time. Why can I not do anything with you? Oh, it's because of this stupid mission. There was some window. Window. How's it going? Yes, I gotta go cancel this mission. I don't have a single suppressor. I don't have a crossbow. I don't have anything stealthy. God damn it. All right. We got to go back to the truck. We got to go grab the truck. Yeah. Grab the truck. I want to cancel that mission for that guy. I got to go grab my truck though. But Spencer's Mill is clear. Did take patience. It took skill. Took knowledge. And took stealth. And a little bit of luck. But yeah. Don't have to worry about this town anymore. I mean, still gotta loot it though, but play cards are not a problem. And this guy doesn't have stealth, so he's gonna have to like slow walk there. And self-esteem, exactly. And self-esteem, and confidence, and humbleness, of course. No, we shouldn't hit it again.
I can't catch my breath.
We should ignore these zombies. I just gotta get my truck. Shit. I wanted to shoot to get them away from my truck because I saw some over there. Seems to somewhat be working except for that one. Got Mr. Kevin Bacon here. Should be okay. Kevin Bacon's got it. The only checkpoints on the streets of Marshall often have echo crossbow. Yeah. I want the repeating crossbow though. I mean, I'll take any crossbow right now. I'll take any crossbow. I just need a crossbow. But if I were to be picky, I wouldn't mind having the repeating crossbow, you know what I'm saying? What difficulty are you playing on? I tried playing lethal last week. I lost my entire community in 15 minutes. I am playing a mod. I am playing a... I am... Basically, I've merged two mods together. Return of the Walking Dead and the increase play card spawn. I've merged these two mods together and I have all of this to deal with. I have all of that to deal with. I have all of this to deal with. I had Spencer's Mill to deal with, but as you can see, I cleared Spencer's Mill. I haven't even been up here yet. And then I've already cleared some in the farm area. But there is 122 play cards, and I've already killed 22, so I have 100 more to go. But basically, I am playing a mod that increases the difficulty of the game way past lethal zone. So this is way past lethal zone. This is like 20 times harder than lethal zone, if I were to put it in a number. What mod gives you the extra facilities at your base? The Walking Dead mod actually does that. The Walking Dead mod does it. So we got the Return of the Walking Dead mod, and then we have the Increased Play Card Spawn mod. And those two mods is what I'm running right now. And the Return of the Walking Dead mod gives you... So basically, it's not extra facility slots, it's just the parking spots. Because these used to be parking spots. So instead of them just being unused parking spots, you can just dismantle the parking spot. So you see it's parking. I could dismantle it and then build something there. That's all it does. It just allows you to do something with a parking spot. It also adds this facility, which is a pretty useful facility. But that's about it. We all want that repeating crossbow. True. But yeah, this mod basically, it's instant death. Or at least it's basically instant death. It could be 2 hits, depending on if you're lucky. But the Walking Dead mod basically makes it to where if you get grabbed once, you're dead. And you can't craft plague cures, see? Like, I can't craft plague cures or anything like that. So it's like, if you get grabbed by a zombie, you're dead. So it also removes the freak zombies. So like ferals and juggernauts and stuff like that. They don't exist. Because it's a mod that is supposed to somewhat simulate like actual The Walking Dead. It's just zombies. Like if you ever watch the show The Walking Dead, it's supposed to simulate that. I mean, I'm not the author of the mod, so, but that's like the vibe of it. So instead of ferals running around, you literally have hordes and hordes and hordes and just tons of zombies, and they all can kill you in 1 hit. They all can kill you in 1 hit. And like I said, you can't craft plague cures to like recover either. So it's very dangerous. It's very deadly. I think this mod, I think Return of the Walking Dead and the No Man's Land mod, I truly believe those are the most 2 difficult mods that you can use, you can play. Plate of Dismay isn't really that difficult. It's not really that hard, to be honest with you. It's like barely a step above Lethal Zone. But when it comes to like mods that make the game hard, I would say top 2 is Lethal's top 2, well, I would say top 3. I'm gonna take that back. Top 3 would be No Man's Land, Return of the Walking Dead, and the All Feral mod. Those would probably be top 3 most difficult mods. Plate of Dismay is like a walk in the park. Plate of Dismay is pretty, it's Plate of Dismay is like a piece of cake compared to like those 3 mods, in my opinion. I mean, like, everyone plays differently, everyone has different experience, everyone has different preferences with what they want from a mod. But from my experience and my knowledge of the game and the way I play and the way, and you know, what I want from a mod and everything like that, those 3 are probably the most difficult and also the most fun. Most difficult and most fun, 100%. I beat No Man's Land, I beat Plate of Dismay, I beat 100 ferals. Well, it's not 100 ferals, it's all ferals. I'm doing the Return of the Walking Dead right now, so I have experience with all the mods. And though, yeah, that's just my opinion on it from my experience of playing them. Is it still possible that if you carry around a certain gun, whichever you choose, that you get more bullets found during looting? No, that's not a thing. No. How do you get high magazine gun in this game? You got to find it. You just got to loot it. Like this Raiders AR-15 can hold 50 rounds, and I looted it. I found it. Yo, what's up, Dustin? Fabricator is a Heartland facility? Yeah, it is. So the Return of the Walking Dead adds two Heartland facilities. It adds the Fabricator and it adds the Utilities Complex. And that's it. Those are the only ones that it adds. Which I guess is a nice add-on. Because, I mean, to be fair, I don't understand why some of the Heartland facilities aren't in the base game anyways. But, I don't know. I'm not the devs. There's a lot of potential. There's a lot of mechanics in general. Like, there's a lot of cool things from Heartland that is not in the base game, which I don't know why. But yeah, it just adds these two facilities. I don't think the mod changes anything about it. I think it just adds the facilities. Why you have so much prestige points? I need that too. Yeah, the prestige was a accident. I don't even use prestige, so it doesn't even matter for me. But it was an accident. I can't get rid of it either. I've tried. There was so one of my communities is where I test mods. Like it's a community where I specifically just test things to see if it works, if the game can handle it, if it's going to break or not. And one of the mods I was testing gave me max prestige. I didn't even want it to. I didn't want it. That's not what I wanted. But it gave me max prestige and I was like, fuck. How do I get rid of it? And it wouldn't let me. I couldn't get rid of it. I even uninstalled the mod. Like I don't even have the mod anymore. And I still have the prestige, and it just stuck there. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter because I never use it. Like if you ever go back and watch all of my playthroughs, I think I touched prestige like maybe once. Like so, like it doesn't really affect me at all because I never use it. It can happen if you enter a modded Daybreak game. Can it? I've never entered a modded Daybreak game. I was messing around with a mod because what I was trying to do, I've talked about it before, I was trying to mess around with the whole community tournament that I wanted to host. So I'm still working on it, and I've been so busy with other stuff. It's why I haven't hosted this tournament yet, but I'm working on a community tournament where viewers like you can join and participate in the tournament. It's like a Gladiator style tournament, and I needed some mods to kind of make the tournament work. And one of the mods I was testing to see if it would work with my whole tournament idea basically maxed out my prestige by accident. And now I can't get rid of it unless, like, the only way I can get rid of it that I know is if I just use it. But again, I never use prestige anyway, so it's not really matters. Like these numbers is nothing to me because I just don't use prestige. You got it because he's a pro. Exactly. But yeah, there's a like I said, I've talked about it before in past live streams. I even showed it once. I kind of showed what I was working on. But I'm basically hosting a community Gladiator style tournament for you guys. Like, you guys would be able to join the game and participate in the tournament and everything like that. I call it the... Fuck, what did I call it? I gotta look at my paper. I wrote down a bunch of notes and stuff, but I think it's called like the Power of the Plagueborn or something like that. I know Plagueborn is in the name, but anyways, it's a tournament. It's a Gladiator style tournament that I'm going to host, and you guys can join and to participate. And you would go through like different waves of zombies that I spawn, and you have to like basically fight against like, you know, wave after wave of zombies, depending on what I spawn. And if you survive the tournament, then you get a reward. And it's really cool. I thought it'd be really interesting and very unique to like create a community tournament like that for everyone to kind of participate in. But I'm still working on it. It's still in progress. And again, I've been busy with other things, so been a little distracted. But I would definitely be hosting that tournament very, very soon. Very soon. What was I doing? I don't even remember. You don't enjoy Daybreak? I think Daybreak, I'm gonna be honest, it's fun in co-op. Like, if you have some friends to play with and you just want to like kill zombies and not really worry about like losing a community survivor, and you just want to kill zombies, it's pretty fun with friends. I've done a few like co-op Daybreak before. Just to kind of run around in the little around the wall and just kill some zombies. But yeah, sounds cool as hell. Yeah, I hope it works out. Like I said, I'm still working on stuff.
I hope nothing heard that.
I'm definitely still working on stuff for the tournament. But because I kind of want it to be, it doesn't have to be like perfect, but I'm trying to make sure it's as perfect as I can get it. But also, I know the whole idea behind it was mostly for the Xbox gamers, for the console players, because like if you play PC, people can just install a mod to give themselves whatever they want. But the console gamers were the ones who I mostly had in mind for this tournament, because they don't get to install mods, they don't get to experience certain things. So I was mostly thinking about them, but at the same time I was thinking about the State of Decay community in general. And I was like, what can I do? What can I create for the community to like have something to look forward to, have something to participate in, have something to have fun with, and also like console players like have something to try to like win a reward from. And I came up with and I crafted this idea of this power, this tournament of power in a way. And it's a Gladiator style, and at the end of it, if you win, if you survive, then you get a reward of your choosing. Like whatever it is you can have. Now there are some limitations to it, obviously. Like you can't ask for like 100 rucksacks of like ammo, but I would give you like maybe 5 rucksacks of ammo. Or a weapon of your choosing. Maybe there's a very specific weapon that someone wants and they can't find, then I would give them that weapon with, you know, if it's a gun, then I would give them like ammo for it as well. But I thought it was pretty cool. You know, thinking about the community and everything. I haven't hosted it yet. Like I said a couple times, I'm still working on it. But yeah. I definitely look forward to hosting that tournament. And I hope people join, and I hope people participate and have fun with it. There will be rules for it, though. There will be rules, as always with any tournament. But the rules are very simple. Very simple rules. Communal experience are always a nice test or a treat. Yeah. Well, I think like the very first time I'll host it is really going to be a test on like how things are and like what I can change and what I can improve for the next time I host it and stuff like that. Because I plan on hosting it like multiple times. Like it's not going to be a one thing and be done with. Like I do plan on hosting it like multiple different times. And every time I host it, it would be like a learning experience on like, okay, this, you know, this time these things went good and then we had an issue with this. Okay, so next time let's try to figure out a way to like adjust that, make it a little bit easier or whatever. But yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So basically the idea behind it is you have to choose your hero in a way. You have to choose your warrior. I had a different phrasing for it. Like I said, it's all written down in my notes, so I would have to like reread that to see my proper phrasing, but it's like choose your warrior, choose your gladiator, choose your hero. Choose your legend, whatever. So basically, you would go through your community. You have to pick one survivor. So whenever you participate in the tournament, you can't swap survivors. Like say you go through 10 waves, right? Because there's going to be 10 waves, 10 rounds. You can't do the first 3 rounds with one survivor and then swap to a different survivor and then do the next rounds. Like you have to pick one survivor from your community that you want to enter the tournament. So that's one of the rules. You have to pick one survivor and you have to stick with that survivor. If they die, they die. If they survive, then that's your hero, right? That's your gladiator, that's your warrior. So one of the rules is that specifically you can't swap survivors. Once you enter the tournament, you have to stick with that survivor until you either die or you win. And I'm not gonna make it too difficult because like at the end of the day, I want everybody to have fun with it. And I want you to win. So I'm not gonna make it too difficult to where like, oh my god, this is impossible. But it's also not gonna be like easy peasy either. Like it's gonna be a little difficult. You know, it's gonna try to make it feel like you earned it, but I'm not gonna spawn like 20 ferals on you. Even though I could. But I wouldn't do that. But yeah, I'm super excited for it. And then like I said, the first time I host it would be a good test on things and how things can go for the next time. I'm excited for it, bro. If everything works out and if I can actually get all the rules and if I can just get everything like pieced together properly, then I might actually host it next weekend. Yeah. I might host the next weekend. I really gotta like focus on like finishing like everything for it. It'd be fun. I gotta get all this loot though. Been running around yapping my freaking gums off for the past like 40 minutes.
We've got a missing teammate, and you'd want someone to look for you, right?
No.
I could not agree more.
No, I wouldn't want someone to look for me.
Shit, I'm beat.
Hello? Anybody home? Someone's definitely on the other side. Yikes.
I'm beat.
God damn. That scared the fuck out of me, bro. It's circuitry? I don't have any circuitry? Oh my god. What am I doing with my life?
One of our listeners in Pennsylvania picked up a weird transmission the other day. Could be nothing. Or it could be from our government in hiding.
A lot of plague hearts to loot, dude. Like, there's so many in this town. I think we counted it. I think there was 15. Yeah, I think there was 15 plague hearts in Spencer's Mill. So I killed 15 hearts in one day, one sun up. Pretty insane. Once I get all this plague heart loot, I'm gonna have to go around and actually loot this town too. I don't have circuitry. I have to try to find some of that and other stuff. Whatever I can get my hands on, to be fair.
This place is full of crap. Great, more crap.
What's up, Jaren? How much influence do you have now after destroying all 15 hearts? 1800. I think I would have had more, but I did make this an outpost and I upgraded it. So I think making an outpost and then upgrading, that was like 5, 6, 7. I think that was like 7 or 800. That alone. Okay, so my ammo is maxed. I could try to sort some ammo. Could also try to make some soda can bombs. I don't know if that's worth right now. I could technically add this to increase my ammo storage. I don't know if that's worth though, to be fair. $1,100, $300 to claim, $800 to upgrade. It's $800 to upgrade? Damn. Why did I think it was $400? I'm an idiot. So that means getting the outpost and upgrading it, leaving me at 1,800. I probably had about 2,900. Yeah, I probably had about 2,900 influence once I defeated all 15 hearts. How do you unlock the tactical clothes in the game? You have to loot them. You have to find them. All the cosmetics, or at least most of the cosmetics, you have to like loot. You just have to find randomly. The tactical uniforms, your best bet is looting like police stations or gun stores. Sinister, if I'm wrong, please correct me. I think you might have more knowledge on that. But I'm pretty sure I found all my tactical uniforms in like police stations. It's RNG, it's random. But some of the outfits have a higher spawn rate in certain buildings. So the tactical uniforms, you have a higher chance of finding them in like a police station or a gun store. Anything weapon related. Gun related. You can find them in like military checkpoints too. Yeah, military outposts. Yeah, you can find them in like military checkpoints, military outposts. Just have to loot them. Like I said, majority of the cosmetics you just have to loot them, find them. Military outposts are where you find mine. Yeah, I think the military outpost is where I found most of mine. I do know this black one. I found this black one in a police station. Because I remember finding it when I was doing the, that searching for the brother cop mission that pops up sometimes. I remember I was doing that one and I was searching the police station and this black uniform popped up. It was either this black one or it was the... I don't know. It was one of them. It might not have been the black one. It was one of them, though. Basically, anywhere it makes sense to find tactical gear. Yeah. Exactly. It's like I said, some cosmetics, some outfits, you have a higher chance to find it in the appropriate location. The last update added the remaining limited cosmetics to the loot pool. Yeah. Can you unencrypt red talent clothes? You can unencrypt them from your character that has it, but you can't put them on someone else. No. That's not how it works. The red talon outfit is tied to the red talon character. I hope the clothing and customization in State of Decay 3 is more advanced. I talk about this a lot, but I hope it's more than just pick a full outfit and there we go. Like, I hope you can actually change individual pieces of the outfit to whatever you want. Like, you can change your shirt to like whatever shirt you want. You can change your pants to whatever pants you want. You can wear a mask, you can wear hats, you can wear glasses, scarves, bandanas, shamags, gloves, etc. Like, I do hope the clothing options customization is more advanced in State of Decay 3. I'm glad that this game did add the whole closet mechanic, and it's really cool, but you rarely feel like you're playing with your survivor, you know? Because most people usually use the same outfits, so if you can change like individual pieces, then you can truly craft like your own outfit for your survivor. Like, you can have your survivor look the way you want them to look and not have them look the same as everybody else's survivor. But I kind of feel like it will be like that due to the co-op. That's something else I look forward to in State of Decay 3 is the co-op.
Left our supplies just lying around, and some of them got ruined.
Bro, I just deposited it. Y'all be overreacting. Blood Donut Jacket's your favorite? I think the firefighter one. When it comes to like those, I think the firefighter one's my favorite. Honestly, to be fair, like, I love the hoodies and everything, but I think my favorite overall, my favorite fit, I don't know. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them kind of suck though. But I think my favorite one is this one. I think this one's my favorite. It gives me like some DBD vibes, but it also gives me some like Ghost Rider vibes in some kind of way. I think this is probably the coolest one. I don't know. A lot of them are cool though. But you do have to admit, like, a lot of the outfits are kind of ass though. Yeah, the blood donor one. Yeah, it looks like the firefighter one, but it's like red and black because it's like first response.
I need a break.
First responder. Whoops. Oh yeah, baby. Dude, once I like go to Marshall and I have to deal with Marshall, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Marshall is gonna be a whole nother level of pain in my ass. There's zombies everywhere too, dude. I would still like to loot this town though. I'm missing a lot of crafting stuff. Yeah, I'm getting resources, I'm getting weapons and stuff from these play cards, but like I'm still missing like some pretty important like crafting stuff. Crafting materials. Well, not materials like rucksacks, resource, but I mean like chemicals and stuff like that. Can't wait, dude. I can't wait for State of Decay 3 either, man. I can't wait. Oh man, I don't know when it's coming out, if it even comes out. I keep hearing rumors that it's canceled, which, if you know me, you know I don't really believe rumors and all that shit, but hearing about Microsoft laying a lot of people off from different studios and this and that, it does kind of have you worry a little bit about Undead Labs and State of Decay 3. They didn't have a showcase. They didn't have a trailer or anything at the most recent showcase. Microsoft has been like firing a bunch of people from different companies, dev teams, shutting some dev teams down, this, that, and the other. Can't help but, you know, worry a little bit about State of Decay 3. I think anything they can add to State of Decay 3 that makes people feel more attached to the survivors emotionally will hugely improve the experience. That is true too. That's very true. I'm gonna be honest. Playing this game for so long, with so many different communities, so many different survivors, and everything like that, I've kind of lost my whole emotional attachment to like these people, because kind of just use the same outfits over and over, and even when I use different outfits, it doesn't really make an impact. They don't really have much lore behind them. I mean, maybe I might get a little upset if I lose like a chemist or a cook or something like that, but it's like, oh no, I'll just replace him with another chemist, and then I'll just throw on the same outfit that my other chemist had, and then boom, I just have him right back, you know. I think anything, I definitely agree, anything that will allow the player to make the survivor feel truly like their survivor and emotionally attached to them can really help out. Only thing I worry is that Microsoft may rush it out too early. I feel like the game is already ready. I mean, obviously I have no idea. I don't work there. I don't know anything, but my theory is the game is ready. The game is ready to release right now. But they pushed it back to probably make more adjustments, add this, maybe add that, or it's a Microsoft scheme to release him when the new Xbox comes out. Because it is for next gen only. You will not be able to play it on old gen console. Why is my food max 100? Why? Why is my food max 100? Is it because of the outpost?
Not possible.
Oh. 25 storage for food? I don't remember that being a thing. Is that vanilla or is that with the mod? Oh, I think that's with the Walking Dead mod. Yeah, I think the Walking Dead mod does that. Dude, I was so confused. Dedicated 2 survivors feel a bit too replaceable. True. I think the only thing that can get me emotionally attached to like the survivors right now is like maybe their name. Like good old Jerry Rig. I don't know if you guys remember her from that one community, that one playthrough I did a while back. But Jerry Rig, she was a beast and I was emotionally attached to her. Because she had like that sweet, cute, innocent voice, but she was a fucking psycho. And she murdered a lot of people. I remember I went and killed a hostile enclave with her, and then after I killed him, she like did like a really evil maniac laugh in her like cute little adorable voice. She was a psycho, and her name was Jerry Rig. And I was very emotionally attached to her. Microsoft is absolutely going to time the release to when it most favors Microsoft. True. I mean, that's my theory. My theory is State of Decay 3 is in a condition right now that it could be released. It is playable. But they probably pushed the release back because the new Xbox is supposed to be coming out next year. So they probably pushed State of Decay 3's release back for the new Xbox to release. And from my understanding, State of Decay 3 will not be able to be played on old gen. It is new gen only. That's my theory.
Dump's been emptied out.
I'm also not a big fan of them not having some kind of something in the last, like, the most recent, like, Xbox showcase. Like, Undead Labs, there's like, nothing for State of Decay 3. Like, that was massively disappointing. That was, like, super disappointing. I don't mind that, to be honest. More time for them to fine-tune. Bro, They've been fine-tuning that game for like, what, 6 years? They're not Rockstar. They're not making GTA 6. It shouldn't take 6 to 8 years to make this game. Why'd it take them 8 years to make the game and it still has bugs? Disappointment. Realistically, development started like 2 years ago. Then why did they release a trailer like 5 years ago? Or was it like 3 years ago? I can't even remember. It was like the very first trailer with the snow and the deer and whatever. I mean, hell, the most recent trailer was like a year ago. They're polishing the game for us. We just have to be patient. Yeah, I agree. I don't mind being patient. I don't mind waiting for it. The former CEO was an idiot. Yeah, my boss is an idiot too, so I get it. My boss being me. Fucking douchebag. It's so weird, like, being a content creator, because, like, you are your boss. So it's like, whenever you say things like, oh, I hate my boss, I'm just talking about myself. Gotta hate my boss. The whole team was pissed off about the deer trailer. They had barely put pen to paper at that point. Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing that I feel like, because the trailer shows like snow and a mountain and like zombie animals, and everyone speculates that there's going to be like zombie animals in the game, and I'm like, I kind of don't believe that there's going to be animals in State of Decay 3. I think it was just simply a cinematic trailer to be like, hey, State of Decay 3 is now in development. Like, I don't think it was to show that there's going to be animals, but everybody... I've seen a lot of people say that if there's not animals in State of Decay 3 after seeing that trailer, then they're gonna, like, refund the game and riot and, you know, hate post and this and that. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, here's your shit.
Bro. Take it easy, take it easy. Okay, I shouldn't deposit any more meds because I don't really have anything to craft when it comes to that. Don't forget when State of Decay 2 first came out, it was a disaster. So many bugs and glitches. True. That is true. State of Decay 2 was also a completely different game when it first came out compared to now. I feel like State of Decay 2 was kind of rushed though. I don't think there'd be animals. Yeah, I don't think there'd be animals either. Because, I mean, State of Decay 1 and State of Decay 2 don't have animals. Technically, State of Decay 2 does have animals. some areas that you go to, certain maps as well, you see animals roam around, but they're not interactive. Like if you go to Trucker, you can see like little armadillos running around or whatever. You can see lizards running around. Technically, there are animals. Technically, to be fair, technically. The developers did right by us. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, State of Decay 2 has had massive improvements and everything like that. I would say, I mean, obviously, I mean, I'm sure everyone can agree to this. State of Decay 2 is probably in the best condition that it can ever be in, and it's probably in the best condition it has ever been in. Like, I don't see how State of Decay 2 can be any better than it already is. Also, State of Decay 2 is very limited on what they can do, considering it was originally designed for the Xbox 360, which is a very old gen now. So there's not really much they can do or add to the game because Xbox is very limited.
I'm running real short of patience with some people.
Why are you so upset, bro?
Well, then screw you too.
Calm down. Here, have a feast. Have a feast. Chillax. Chill out, bro. My only concern is that Microsoft may force a similar situation with State of Decay 3, but if that happens, I know Undead Labs would fix it. I kinda don't think it would be the same situation. Like I said, I feel like State of Decay 3, if it was to release today, I feel like it would be released in a much better state than State of Decay 2 was when it released. I feel like they've had more time to work on State of Decay 3. And on top of that, I feel like they've also gained a lot of knowledge and experience from everything they've done with State of Decay 2. And then on top of that, it's also being made for next gen, so there's a lot more opportunities and capabilities that they can do to add to the game that they could not add to State of Decay 2. So they're not really held back or limited due to technology like they were making State of Decay 2. So I feel like if State of Decay 3 was to be released right now, even if it was like unfinished, I feel like it would probably still be in a better condition than State of Decay 2 was when it first released. All I know is if there is no rain in State of Decay 3, if there's no weather, a lot of people is going to be upset. A lot of people is going to be upset.
Searched everywhere I can.
If there's no weather change, if there's no rain or snow or whatever, a lot of people's gonna be upset. A lot of doom posting you see online, that's the only scenario. Yeah, I mean, people doom post for a lot of different reasons also. Some people doom post just to... How can I word this? Some people doom post just because they hope for the game to fail. So it's kind of like hate posting, but it's like a different form of hate posting. So instead of saying, oh, I hate this game, they post like false accusations and this, that, the other, and like negative theories to like doom post. But in reality, at its core, it's just a hate post. Because they're very impatient and they're tired of waiting and they just hope the game fails and stuff like that. So a lot of doom posting is just literally lies to like have people like doubt the game. Which is very disappointing. I mean, I can agree to the whole idea of being upset with Undead Labs for not releasing any kind of information about State of Decay 3 at the recent Xbox showcase. I mean, I'm even upset about that because it makes no sense. Like, it makes absolutely no sense why they didn't release anything. and their excuse is a very poor excuse. But even then, like, I'm not mad at Undead Labs. I don't hate Undead Labs. It's just like a very minor disappointment, but at the end of the day, I still look forward to State of Decay 3. I still believe in Undead Labs. I still enjoy State of Decay 2. So, I don't know. That's the internet, though, you know? People just freaking start shit. Want the clicks? Yeah, some people do it for clicks, too. I mean, some people do it for positive also, like people like making videos or making clips about, oh, this is what State of Decay 3 is gonna be like. Oh, brand new news, brand new released info on State of Decay 3, brand new info dropped. We got a inside peek at State of Decay 3. This is what the dev said. This is an insider look at State of Decay 3. All those bullshit videos, dude, they're all exactly that. Bullshit. None of them are real. None of them are true. It's literally people clickbaiting. It's literally people just making up bullshit. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a lot of people just clickbaiting for clicks, for views. Making up random bullshit. Just for clicks. They don't know shit about what State of Decay 3 is gonna be like. If it wasn't written by an actual dev on the game, it's not real. Exactly. Dude, I say the same thing about Ghost Recon, dude. Oh my god. I see people talk about new Ghost Recon, new Ghost Recon, new Ghost Recon, all this bullshit. I'm like, bro, if Ubisoft hasn't released anything about it, then I wouldn't believe what the fuck you're reading. It's literally people just trying to clickbait you for views. People do it with every new game coming out, every new DLC coming out, every new movie coming out, whatever. People do it for clicks. It's not real. And usually 9 out of 10 times when the thing finally releases, it's nothing like what people claimed it was going to be. And they don't care either. They don't care if they're wrong or not. They got their clicks. They got their money. They milked you like a fucking cow, and they made money from you being gullible. It's so stupid.
I'm not gonna find anything else here.
Britain is cracking down on doom posting because of how toxic it is getting. It isn't only about gamers doom posting, it is cracking down on everyone. How can you crack down on something on the internet? It's the internet. I don't... How can you crack down on that? They get the attention they're doing? Yeah. Some people have, like, no self-respect in a way. They don't care if they get called clickbait trolls or whatever. They just do it for the clicks, for the money, that's it. I pressed the wrong button, that was an accident. I'm gonna try to get this person's wits up, which is why I'm playing as her. What's up, Diology, by the way? Good to see you, my man. Nah, they're on the outside. It should be okay. I don't know how Great Britain does it. People straight up going to jail for hate speech. If you live in Britain and post some bullshit on Reddit, some hacker can pull your IP and call the police. Really? Couldn't the hacker go to jail also for hacking private information? That kind of makes no sense. Yeah, I don't really understand any of that stuff. You know who should go to jail? People who hack in video games. I said it. Might be a hot take. You know, I might be crazy for saying it out loud, but I truly believe it. People who hack PvP online multiplayer games should go to jail. I'm just saying. Hot take. Vibing, mate. Hope all is well. All is well, my man. All is well. As you can see, I was able to clear Spencer's mill of the 15 play cards. You would have to go back earlier into the stream to see how I did it in case you wasn't here at the time. But this whole town was covered, littered in play cards. There was 15 of them, and I murdered them all. We still, obviously, as you can see, have a absolute mess to deal with in Marshall, but we don't want to look at that right now. We want to look at this because this is beautiful. I don't know if hackers themselves went to jail in Great Britain. I can predict it's a if I go down, you go down with me sort of thing. Ah, I see. There have been arrests over here for it. In my opinion, just don't be an idiot and you're chilling. Oh, you talking about like hacking in a video game? Like buying hacks and cheating? Yeah. That looks very fun down there. I know, right? I can't wait. I can't wait at all to go down there. I don't want to go down there. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with that.
I've seen entire towns taken over by hordes and infestations. Once it gets that bad,
So Dr. Lupo? Who's that? Whoa, zombie just climbed through the window. I am better than you. A lot of the UK arrests for this, a lot of the UK arrests for this though are less game related and more just general hate speech of the internet that was easily tracked to them. Oh. I wonder if America does anything like that. Probably not though. It's kind of weird. I feel like how I don't know.
Could be worse.
So for America, for example, there's the whole freedom of speech, right? But there's a limitation to that freedom of speech. Because there's freedom of speech, but it's also like you can't just say whatever. It's like freedom of speech, yeah, but there's things you should just not say. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. But like also freedom of speech, like it's you can't go to jail for voicing your opinion. But that's like in the country itself, but like online, that's the internet. The internet isn't really tied to like a country, is it? Because the internet is literally the internet. I could post something in America and someone in Australia could see it. So it's like, and then they could respond, right? So it's like, I think the internet just has different laws than like countries. I don't know. I don't really know much about that. I don't know how you can even like view that. Because like, what if I say something crazy and I'm here in America? Like, let's say I say something crazy and then I go on a vacation in Britain, and then while I'm in Britain, someone sees the crazy thing I said. Would I go to jail for something I posted online while I was in America? Or what if someone who lives in Britain comes to America and then they say something crazy and then they go back home to Britain and then someone saw it? Would they go to jail? I don't really know. Where is this last container, bro?
So damn sick of arguing over petty crap. Jeez, take it out on the fucking deadheads and leave me alone.
The governments don't even know how to police the internet. They're struggling to figure it out.
Nothing more to find here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Governments don't even know how to police video games either. Like, I don't know if y'all been paying attention, but there's been like a lot of like meetings and court and legal things being changed and looked at and discussed, everything related to like video games and how companies can make a game, sell a game, etc., etc. Like, I don't know if y'all been like paying attention to that stuff, but I would say I don't know if it's for the better or for the worse, because I haven't paid too much attention to it, but I have read some things. But like the way games are made and the way games can be sold in the future are definitely gonna change in some kind of way. You'd be subject to the laws of the land you stand on. Yeah, in America you can kind of say anything. Whole freedom of speech. But again, just because there's freedom of speech doesn't mean there's no consequences. You can say I don't like McDonald's, and if someone doesn't like your opinion, you might get punched in the face. I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess there's freedom of speech, but there's also consequences with what you say. The thing is, not everyone's gonna agree either. Like, not everyone's gonna share the same opinion. I don't understand why people like argue over opinions. Like, opinions are opinions. Like, if you like something, don't like something, it is what it is. Like, why argue to try to change someone's mind? Like, you can argue facts, obviously, but I think like arguing opinions aren't really worth the time. Because once you start arguing opinions, it's just one person trying to change the other person's mind, and the other person trying to change your mind, right? But like the whole argument is basically just trying to change the other person's mind and prove that you're right and they're wrong. And they're both doing the same thing, and it's just not gonna work out. And then eventually, it leads to like insults and name calling and bullshit. So arguing opinions aren't really worth the time or the breath, the effort, the energy. But arguing facts, that's different, because there's an actual fact that could be proven right or wrong. Arguing opinions is fine, but it requires a good faith commitment from both parties. Yeah, but it never really goes that way. And like I said, arguing opinions are never really worth it. Because person one could be like, I love red and I hate blue. And person two could be like, I love blue, I hate red. And then they argue their opinion on which color's better. And then they argue that the other one looks ugly. And then it turns into insults. And then that's just not gonna, it's not worth arguing that, because it's just an opinion, right? And then here comes person number three, who's like, oh, I don't really care, I'm kind of neutral, it's whatever, red, blue, green, fuck, I don't care. So, like, there's no facts there. Like red versus blue, it's like, well, that's really just opinion. There's no facts on which one's better or not.
Not bad. Not bad.
How's it going? So, I've got something you guys might be interested in.
Something I'm interested in, bro. I'm interested in increasing my wit skill. Could you do that for me?
The coast isn't clear. Typical.
For example, reformative criminal justice is better than punitive criminal justice. This is an opinion. People disagree, but I can argue for opinion by pointing to facts. But couldn't they do the same thing by pointing at like different other facts from their point of view? But that's also like a total different
Nothing to
subject.
find here. Let's go.
Or a total different topic compared to like the average argument though. I think like the average argument would be like this show versus that show, this game versus that game, this weapon versus that weapon, this car versus that car, you know, the average like arguments. I love this actor, I hate that actor, etc., etc. Like things where there's like no real facts behind it. But if you're arguing over something that has facts behind it, then like I said, that's a total different thing. Because if there's facts behind it that prove it right or wrong, then you can argue that. But if there's no facts, like a Corvette C7 is better than a GTR 35, then there's no facts behind that. Because that's just going to come down to personal preference and individual opinion. Same thing like someone saying Project Zomboid is better than State of Decay, you know? Like, there's no fact behind that. That's just opinion. There are some, like, arguments that, like, I don't really like getting into, though. Like, anything political, I don't like getting into those. I don't like getting in political debates. Arguing preference is a stupid argument since it's entirely subjective. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But those are the arguments that people have all the time, constantly. You see it everywhere on the internet. Like, oh, Ghost Recon Wildlands is better than Breakpoint. Oh, well, Breakpoint's better than Wildlands. This, you know, just like those are the arguments that you will see more common. And people would get heated by it. They would get angry. They would get so upset because you don't agree with them. And I'm just like, oh, dude, like, these arguments are not worth it. Because, like, there's no facts. It's just, you can share your opinion, and you can hear the other person's opinion, and you can hear why they prefer this thing, and you can explain why you prefer your thing, but at the end of the day, it's like, it's not worth debating it, because it basically turns into one trying to change the other one's mind, and proving why they're right and you're wrong, and it's just like, it's not worth it. Because it's just personal preference, you know?
So many options. Where should I look first?
We got a zombie in here. Hope we turn around. Are you the zombie in the State of Decay 3 trailer? Am I sneaking up behind you to whack you in the head? That felt so cinematic. I felt like I was in a game trailer right there. I'm glad I'm finding some ethanol. This is some of the crafting stuff I was talking about that I lack and I need. I need to find circuitry. And there we go. Streamer loot. Arguing against either of those facts is just pure waste of time. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, those are the most common, like, arguments. And it's with a lot of stuff like that. Like, oh, I prefer this content creator over this content creator and stuff like that. It's like, one isn't really better than the other. And just like, it's just a personal preference on what you prefer to watch compared to what they prefer to watch. Same with movies and stuff like that. Like, I would say the biggest ones that I've seen recently was like the new Superman movie, right? Like, dude, you can see so many people arguing over like the new Superman versus Henry Cavill Superman, and people arguing and debating and getting super heated and insulting each other because one likes Henry Cavill's and the other one's like, oh, well, the new one is, you know, like the real Superman. And it's like, oh my god, bro, like, y'all just wasting your time and effort arguing on which Superman is the best one. It's not worth it. Honestly, the combat in State of Decay 2 does feel pretty cinematic. It really does.
Not gonna fit.
Fuck.
I restocked for you. You're welcome.
I've come back for this. Yeah. I mean, it's just parts. I don't really need the parts because I can craft parts with this thing. I would like to loot all of Spencer's mill if possible. That's what I'm trying to do right now. So far, the loot run has been pretty good. I've gotten some things that I've been needing. I don't even need plague samples because I can't even craft a plague cure. So these plague samples are... There'd just be a waste for me to pick up. They're not, I can't use them for anything. I would like to come over here. I might drive the truck over there. There's no plague heart, so I could fight these zombies if I want to. Just gotta be extremely careful not to get grabbed. I do not want to die in one fucking hit. That would be very upsetty spaghetti. A lot of people confuse perception and truth. Yeah. Well, again, a lot of things mostly just come down to, like, personal preference. What you like, what you don't like, versus someone else, what they like and don't like. Like, it's completely fine to voice your opinion and try to understand the other person's opinion, but... kind of a waste of time to try to change their mind on something. Like, it's fine to have like a conversation and like share different perspectives about things, but if you're trying to like argue or force your opinion onto someone else and change their mind, then it's not really worth it if there's no like facts behind it. I guess a good example of that would be like my opinion on like Plate of Dismay. That'd be a good example I can use. Like all the mods that I've played through and all the playthroughs I've done, Plate of Dismay wasn't really that difficult. I don't think it's really that hard. But that's just my opinion from my experience and everything that I've done in the game, right? But someone else might have a completely different experience, so they might have a completely different opinion on that, right? That's completely fine. Completely okay. Like, I don't think Plate of Dismay is that difficult. And that's pretty much that. But someone else who maybe plays the game differently, or maybe doesn't have enough experience or a lot of knowledge, or maybe they just have a different play style or whatever, like maybe they do find it difficult, right? Completely different perception and experience and everything like that. Battlefield 6 trailer just dropped? Really? Is it a official trailer or is it like a fan-made trailer? I've been hearing a lot about Battlefield 6 lately. I have been definitely keeping my eye open for Battlefield 6. Whenever Battlefield 6 drops, I probably will get it and play it. I'm gonna be honest. I was always a big Battlefield fan, so I'm definitely down to get that game and play it. Dude, there's so many zombies, dude. Oh my god. What's your wits at? I mean, the wits has went up a good bit. It's an official trailer. It's a reveal trailer. Does it have actual gameplay? Or is it just cinematics? If it's just cinematics, then I don't care for it. Like, is it a actual gameplay trailer? The only fact is that it's a little bit harder than Lethal. Yeah, I do agree to that. It is a little bit more difficult than Lethal Zone, but not by much. The actual changes, those are facts. Whether or not that's difficult is different for everyone. True. Well, I mean, like I said earlier, like, that mod changes some traits and some of the skills. And it changes how some of the outposts work and everything like that. And some of it is pretty OP. In my opinion, like some of the changes that mod allows to some of the personal traits or some of the fifth skills are pretty OP changes that I don't think is necessary. No gameplay yet? Oh. Sad. I'll probably still watch it later, though. Check it out. I was wanting to get in this house. That doesn't seem like it's gonna be happening right now. If the trailer is to be believed, they're at least putting a better emphasis on world destruction, but won't know if true level till the gameplay trailer releases. Let's see. Battlefield always was one of those military games that had insane environment destruction. It was always very cool too. I don't know any other game that like did it at the level Battlefield did it.
Boring.
It was up, Raven. I said what's up to you earlier, Raven. I said hey, and you never said anything back. What the fuck? You don't like me? You hate me or something? What did I do, brother? What did I do? What happened with my last stream? Did it get taken out? Yeah. So wait, taken down? What do you mean taken down? Wait a minute. Which live stream are you talking about? Taken down? What are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? I'm confused. Tell me. Battlefield 4 Siege of Shanghai, my beloved. Battlefield 2024 didn't really have much like destruction in it. It had like a few things, but it wasn't like on the level of like Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 4. YouTube took it off? Which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? What live stream are you referring to? Battlefield 3 made your childhood? Yeah, I mean, I played Battlefield 3 in my teenage years. A lot of fun. The one where you played I'm Coming Home? Oh, yeah. No, it's still up. If you don't see it, then that means it's banned in your country. So, me playing I'm Coming Home is obviously copyrighted music, right? So, when you play copyrighted music like that, YouTube will remove it from being able to be viewed from some countries. So, I can still see it because I live in the amazing country of America. But if you don't see it, then that means it was banned in your country. Yep. Yep. Yep, it'd be like that. (2042) only really added destruction with its final map. Unfortunately, by then the game was long gone. I have some friends who still play it every day. I used to play it with them, but I haven't played it in a while. I wasn't really a fan of some things in the game, but it wasn't like bad. Like, I didn't dislike the game. I played Battlefield 1942 a lot. That was fun. I think the one that I honestly put the most time into, like, I played Battlefield 3 a lot. I played Battlefield 4 a lot, but I think the one I probably played the most amount of time was probably Battlefield 1. It was the one that took place during World War I, and I think it was called Battlefield 1, right? Was it Battlefield 1? Is it Battlefield 1 or is it Battlefield 5? I can't even remember, dude.
Well, we found everything we can possibly find.
Battlefield 1? Yeah. I don't know why, I really like that game. Battlefield 5 is World War 2. I don't think I ever played Battlefield 5. Yeah. I think that's when I stopped playing, when Battlefield 5 came out. Have I played Insurgents? Yes, I have. Many times. I don't play it anymore, and I haven't played it in years, but Insurgents was one of the first PC games I've ever played. Insurgents is the game that I used to improve my mouse skills. My aiming. Learning how to use mouse to aim. Cause I was a console kid. Like, I grew up and I played like Xbox and console for all of my life. And then around the age I was like 21. I was like 21, 22. I built my first PC, something like that. Maybe I was 23, dude, I don't remember. I was early 20s. I built my first PC. Yeah, I was like, no, dude, I got it all kinds of fucked up. I was 24. Yeah. I built my first PC. And, I used Insurgent Sandstorm and Fallout 4 to learn keyboard movement and mouse aim. Those were the two games I played to learn how to play on keyboard. Battlefield 1 had S tier maps. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I haven't touched Insurgency in forever. I also played Ground Branch. I used Ground Branch as another game to improve my aiming skills and keyboard movement. Unreal Tournament was my big FPS game back in the day. You know what the funny thing is? Technically, my very first PC, like, first-person shooter was a game that was really popular during this time. But it wasn't when I had a PC. I played it on my uncle's PC because he's a PC gamer, and every time we would go to like my aunt and uncle's and cousin's house for like you know, a get together, because we would always do like get-togethers like every Saturday night. We would go over to their house, cook out, grill out, whatever, and hang out. And my uncle had a this like masterpiece of a gaming PC, and still does. Anyways, I wanted to learn how, like, what it felt like to play on PC, so he let me play a game. So my very first-person shooter game on PC was Team Fortress 2. It was Team Fortress 2. And then I was like, yo, I fucking, like, my aim sucks. Is there like a shooter game that I can play to learn like aim? And then he made me play Doom. Doom 2016. Like the like new remaster one. So it was Team Fortress 2 and then Doom. Sonia, if you find this, Peter and I are heading to Marshall. It stands to reason it would have more to scavenge. I hope to see you there soon. Don't give up. You telling me that y'all thought it was a better idea to go all the way down here? Y'all fucked up. Oh, more hostiles to go kill. Nice. I love murder. Murder is good.
Useful, I guess. Nothing moving around here but the living.
I want to give this guy's wits max now too. You prefer Halo?
Time to move on.
Halo is like a completely different type of first person though. Like Halo is like nothing compared to like Insurgency or Ready or Not or anything like that. Like that's a completely different type. I mean, it's still first person, but like it's not the same at all. It's not the same as a Battlefield or anything. It's kind of, I don't know how to explain it. It's just different. No aim button in Halo. Well, if you use like the battle rifle, the DMR, or the sniper, you can. Pretty thankful that I'm learning mouse and keyboard with games like War Thunder and Ghost Recon. Games that don't require me to be zooming all over the place. That's true too. games like that can help you get used to it as well, because you're not constantly like running around. Loving your recent Radio Nod content, by the way. Man, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm having a fun playing it. Dude, doing that whole non-lethal playthrough, kind of wild. Kind of wild, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of ready to be done with it. And when I say done with it, I don't mean like giving up on it. I mean like completing it. That way I can go back through with like a actual gun, so I can shoot people in the face. Murder. I love murder. Three vids in 2 days is awesome. Yeah, I've been working on videos a lot more recently. Well, when my power went out, like the last State of Decay stream I did, where my power went out at the end of it and I was offline for like 5 days, I felt like it just put me behind like massively. So I've been trying to like recover, regroup, focus. I might not always release 2 videos a day, but I'm trying to release at least 1 video a day. I may not also do like a live stream every day, but I'm gonna try to live stream as often as I can. It's just a lot of stuff to do, like record a video. Recording, depending on the video that I'm doing, depending on the game I'm playing, recording could take like 2-3 hours of my time. So that's like 3 hours, 5 hours of recording. And then I have to sit through that 5 hours to edit the video. So that could take a couple of hours. And then I gotta upload, and then I gotta make a thumbnail, and then I gotta edit the details. And then on top of that, I gotta do it all over again for another video. And then I gotta live stream. It's a lot. Sometimes I just run out of time. It's either I run out of time or I run out of energy. It's one of the two. Sometimes both. Hope you don't wear yourself out. Nah, I'm not gonna wear myself out. I have a lot of things in the works right now. I have some Ghost Recon videos that I'm doing. I have quite a few Ghost Recon videos being made. Some of them are like tips and tricks. Some of them are like weapon recommendation videos, like my favorite weapons or top DMRs or anything like that. I have some of those videos I'm making. My recorded upload playthrough series that I was doing, I'm returning to that, where I left off in the Amber Ruin DLC. I'm doing a brand new playthrough of Witcher 3, and I'm doing a lot of editing to those videos, so it doesn't really feel like your typical standard playthrough video. Like, it's decently heavily edited in some kind of way. And then on top of that, I have the Radio Not stuff that I'm doing right now. And then also my Dead by Daylight. Playing Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is probably the only one that is a little bit more difficult to do, because it could take like 2 hours just to get like 5 minutes of like content that I'm trying to get. I wish you could shoulder swap in this game. You can't do that. If I run around, make some noise, maybe I get them out of the house.
I'm in a bit of a jam here. Anyone out there available to help?
Make a little bit of noise. Why is there a survivor in need over here? Bro, what is you doing? My man. Should I talk to this guy?
I heard all over.
Be safe.
Alright, I go get you some painkillers, my man. Painkillers, bro. People underestimate how much work content creation is just because some of it is playing video games. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people just see it as, oh, you get to stay home and just sit in a chair and play games all day. But there's a lot more to it. And at the same time, the really weird thing is, like, the feeling of playing games completely changed. Like, it completely changed. So, like, it doesn't feel like, oh, I'm getting to sit down, play a game, and just relax and have fun. Like, I feel like I'm doing a job. Like, it feels like... Well, it doesn't feel like a job. It just feels... I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. Because I feel like I'm playing the game, but it also feels like... It's really weird. You gonna give me something?
I really need a place to bed down.
Dude. What? Fine.
Thanks. A lot. I won't let you down. Let's
But yeah, it kind of changes the way, like, playing a game feels. Like, it kind of stops feeling like I'm just playing to relax. It's more of, like, playing to be a little professional with my commentary. To you can't exactly just do whatever you want, because, like, if you do, some people might get upset that you're not playing the game. Some people might get upset that you're taking forever staring at the inventory menu. Like, it's kind of like you have to constantly be doing something or people will get bored. And then on top of that, you have people who are very judgmental and like to criticize how you play. Like, oh, why are you doing this? You should do this. Oh, why not do this? Why do this? You should have done this. So it's kind of like, I guess it would be like being at work and having your boss watch over your shoulder, doing your job the whole time, in a way, criticizing every little thing that you do, right? Because that stuff happens all the time. Like, you would have people be like, oh, why did you do this, or this is better than that, or you should have done this, or what. Yeah, I mean, the best way to explain it is like having like someone stand over your shoulder criticizing everything you do. Sometimes. I mean, it's not always like that. I'm just saying, like, it can have that feeling sometimes.
Did everyone behave well?
I think you'll fit right in around here. Thank you.
You're not sick, are you? No. I don't like sharing these kind of things, but I just want to let you know that when I found your channel, I was battling my depression, and your vids helped me a lot, and the Discord, so thank you so much, Frank. Amen, Stormtrooper. I'm glad my vids and my live streams and my content and the community itself with the Discord has been able to help you. I hope everything's been better for you. I hope life has been treating you well. I hope life has gotten better. I know exactly what it's like to be depressed. I've been deeply depressed before. I've been in dark places mentally before. It's not a good place to be. So I'm glad that you was able to find comfort in my content, and I'm glad I was able to help you kind of work through some of that bullshit. And just want you to know, in case you ever wonder, in case you ever feel any kind of way or anything, I am always grateful
It's not gonna be
and
easy,
happy
but we gotta clear out those
to
bright
see
spots.
you not only in live stream chat, but I am also happy to see you hanging out in the Discord as well. So you're never not wanted or anything like that. It's me, myself, and I'm always happy to see you around and everything like that. It's always good to see you, man. Take something away from the experience. I used to paint Warhammer figures on commission, and it did the same thing to that hobby for me. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, like, I'm not gonna sit here and say I hate doing this, because I don't. I love doing this. I love making content. I'm more mad at myself and somewhat disappointed in myself that I let myself slack, and I let myself, like, get behind, and I let myself, like, lack content sometimes. But then again, sometimes things just go out of my control, like the storm coming through and knocking out my power for a couple of days. I can't do anything about that. Or knocking out my internet for a couple of days, like, that's out of my control. And then it feels like I'm now behind. But when everything's fine, it's like I let myself slack behind because I'm like, oh, you know, I did a live stream today. I'm just gonna chill and not do anything. It's like, nah, I should be recording. I should be editing. I should be working on this. But instead, I'm sitting on the couch watching fucking Netflix. You know, it's like, nah, I gotta grind, bro. I gotta grind. Someone freaking put up a poll because I'm about to grind on it. You know what I'm saying? Space Marines is something I've always wanted to get into, though. I know almost very little to nothing about it, but I've always wanted to get into it. I gotta go all the way back over there.
You ain't dead yet? Nice.
Should you buy the Echelon outfit and Breakpoint? Sure. Why not? I like it. Dealing with people on the internet is the worst part of content creation. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I used to, like, deeply care way too much about what people thought about, like, my content and me and my voice and the way I play and everything like that. But, like, I've been doing this for a while now, and I've seen negative things, and I've also seen a lot of positive things, and I've also seen people overreact over, like, a very small minor thing. And And I've also seen people like not really know much about a certain thing or a certain mechanic in a game and try to argue against something that I did or something I say. And I have to like sit there and explain why they're wrong because they don't fully understand the mechanic. Like how the mechanic works in game or something like that. And like I've seen all kinds of things, and I'm definitely at the point now where it's like I don't really care too much about like people's opinions of myself, my content, or how I play anymore. Like, obviously, positive vibes are always welcomed. Of course they are. Like, it's always good to have a nice conversation or just hear a positive thing being said. But, like, when it's anything negative or criticizing, I usually just ignore it. Because 9 out of 10 times, the criticism doesn't even make sense. It's either wrong, it's false, or it's very minor that it's just a personal preference thing. So it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna play how I want to play and not really focus on that stuff. You know? Thanks, guys. I feel much better now. Stormtrooper, when you getting DBD, bro? When you getting DBD? You get DBD, I'm gonna make you feel real good, okay? I'm gonna make you feel right at home. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 houses left, and then this.
Still a few of them lingering.
He's outside the window. Bro, you said you're gonna bully me in DBD? Well, yeah, dude. How else are you gonna learn the game? If I don't bully you, then how are you gonna learn? I can't let you jump in the game and be bullied by some random player online, bro. No, I can't let that happen. I gotta bully you myself. That way, when you play online and someone else tries to bully you, you already know what it's like. And you know how to counter it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let me bully you. That way, when some random person tries to bully you, you know how to fight back. You know what I'm saying? And then if they try to bully you, you let me know and I tell them to 1v1 me. All right? Self-help pit. 1v1. Let's go. And then I'll bully them for you. Gotta get bullied by the homies before the randos. Exactly. Man, I used to bully my sister. Me and my brother, we used to bully our sister all the time. That whole sibling relationship. Me and my brother, we would bully our sister all the time.
We're done here.
And then it got to the point to whenever someone else would try to bully her, like she knew exactly how to respond to it because like we would bully her. And then, of course, if we was ever there, ever present of someone trying to bully her, we would obviously be protective. Like, hey, no one bullies our sister except for us. You got that, mother flipper? Flopper? Yo, what's up, normal guy? How's it going, my man? Didn't notice you were streaming? Yeah. I guess YouTube still doesn't really send out notifications when I upload videos or go live. That's probably one of the biggest downsides for my videos not reaching my subscribers. Because, like, dude, I see comments, people come into my streams and tell me all the time that, oh, man, I haven't seen a video from you in forever. Like, where you been? I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I've been uploading videos every day. And they're like, what? I didn't even know. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, dude, I'm sorry, I haven't been getting any notifications. YouTube bending me over, bro. Bending me over. How do some of y'all like know I'm live? Like, how do some of y'all like find your way into a video of mine, or like find your way into like the live stream? Do y'all get a notification? Are you in the Discord and do you like see me posted on Discord? Or do you like, how do you know? How do you find it? I need to get these zombies out. One of them just jumped out a window.
Hey, I taste good. Let that one get back up.
See the zombie? The zombie's auto-locked onto me. If you don't know what auto-locked on is, it's where once they detect you, they will never lose you. It's an auto-lock. So they will detect you, they will lock onto you, and no matter what you do, they will constantly follow you around until you kill them. No matter how far you go, no matter what you do to break line of sight, they will just always know where you are 24/7. It's an auto lock. It's a bug. It's not supposed to be like that. Discord? You get a notification? Discord is a godsend, otherwise I just gotta pray you appear in my featured. YouTube notified me while I was washing dishes earlier when you uploaded the Ready or Not Part 3 vid. Nice. Part 4 should be... Part 4 should be ready for tomorrow. Maybe. Alright, be Gucci. Auto-lock and magnetic zombies suck. Yeah, dude, that's what I fear the most during this playthrough. Is the magnetic zombies, the glitchy zombies. Because if one of those grab me, I'm dead, dude. That's what makes this so terrifying. Because I've run into those type of zombies so many times. I'm so afraid it's gonna happen and I'm just gonna die instantly. That's what makes this like even more terrifying. Is like the buggy magnetic zombies.
That's that. Next place?
That's that. Next place. Let's go. Kevin Bacon. Either notifications or I'll be watching your vids and it pops up. Nice. I find my way into your live and videos because they just appear in my recommendations. Nice, okay. And I love all of them. Nice. That is terrifying because there's literally no way to avoid it. I know, dude. That's why this mod is so terrifying. Because I've had that happen so many times in like vanilla playthroughs or even No Man's Land. And it's like, it would always annoy me because I'm like, oh dude, like, how did that grab me? They shouldn't have grabbed me, whatever. But if that happens while playing this mod, I'm dead. One magnetic zombie will kill me. Which is why I think this is probably second to No Man's Land. Probably one of the most difficult, hardest mods. Just due to how dangerous, I can't even speak, how dangerous it is. You gotta be extremely careful. I still need a crossbow. That's actually something I was hoping I would find in one of these houses, is a goddamn crossbow. I found crossbows in these houses before. Is this like DayZ? Better than DayZ. This is probably the best open world zombie survival game you would ever play in your life. Even without mods. I mean, to be fair, even vanilla lethal zone can be pretty difficult. Especially if you turn on like the curveballs. Like the curveballs can make it pretty hard too. Like you don't really need mods at all to make this game difficult. But it does change the way the game is, obviously, because it's mods. That's what mods do. Gotta check the barn. I haven't been to this campsite. But yeah, I've checked the barn and everything over here. I've checked everything. I love curveballs. Yeah. The only thing with doing mods like this, like you can't really use curveballs. I mean, like you could if you wanted to. The only issue is like curveballs can sometimes mess with the mods, or vice versa, right? Like the mods mess with the curveballs. Well, like the mods don't, like you can't mod a curveball. Like you can't touch the curveballs when modding, from my understanding. But the point is, like, what I'm trying to say is they conflict. Like sometimes the mods will conflict with the curveballs. So whenever I do like difficult mod playthroughs like this, I usually just want to focus on the mod, not really run the curveballs, because I don't want any conflictions and game breaking and game crashing constantly, and kind of just experience the mod itself. But playing vanilla, Lethal Zone, I don't mind curveballs at all. But even then, sometimes it still causes my game to crash.
I feel like passing out.
I think that's one of the reasons I don't really like curveballs. I mean, I like curveballs, but like it's the one thing I don't like about curveballs is it causing the game to crash so much. That's something they never fixed. They never fixed it. Yo, what's up, Cam? How's it going, my man? Just joined the Discord, didn't even know I had one. Yeah. It's, I don't really know if you can say it's new now. I mean, I guess it's still kinda new. I made it like 2 months ago. Yeah, it's somewhat of a new Discord that I made 2 months ago. Look at that. This is something I wanted to show y'all. It's like how many zombies is actually around. Like, dude, that's crazy. This mod is insane. It really gives like a Walking Dead vibe, because like if you watch the show and you ever notice like sometimes like there would be like an area just like maybe meleeing zombies or something, but as soon as they start shooting, dude, like hordes of zombies just come out of nowhere, bro. And that's what it feels like. So cool. It's so cool, dude. I love it. Yeah, Dark Wolf, the author of this mod, did a really good job. I know nothing about mods, bro. I know nothing about like making mods, but it truly has that Walking Dead vibe to it. I love it. It's like, oh, there's only like 3-4 zombies. I maybe melee them. Maybe I'll take a shot or two. Fuck it. And then boom, just like that. And now the place is surrounded by the zombies. I wanted to show you guys that because like I feel like I haven't showed it enough, but like that's one of the really cool. And now look at them. Now look at them. They're just slowly walking, literally the Walking Dead. Look at that. I love when shooting a gun feels super dangerous. Exactly. That's literally what this mod does. Shooting a gun feels dangerous. And now look at them. They're just slowly walking. Literally the Walking Dead. I'm telling you, you gotta try this mod. There is a different version of the mod. So like, if you look at it, there is one version where it's not one bite kills. I think it's like... It's basically... I don't know. I would have to look at it, and if Dark Wolf was here, he'd probably better explain it. But I think Dark Wolf's probably like busy right now. But there is a different version of it to where you still get the zombies, but like the damage you take is vanilla. So you don't die in one bite and stuff like that. So it's like vanilla damage, but you still get like these type of zombies. So if you don't want to do like one bite kill, you could still do the other version of it. But yeah, this is a lot of zombies that came out of nowhere because I took a few shots. And now they're all just walking around, bro. There's only like 4 zombies here. Now there's a bunch of them. These zombies are blind? Well, it's because I'm stealth. I'm crouched. So whenever you're crouched, the game registers that you're in a stealth mode. So if I stood up, well, there's no zombie like actually looking at me. Well, except for this zombie. But she's kind of like not really looking at me. But the zombies are... they're mostly blind, but they hear really good. Kind of the way they work. In some kind of way. Yeah, they have poor eyesight. My fatigue. I didn't even realize this character was tired. You know what's not blind? A feral. I want you to walk into a triple feral pack and say, "Damn, they blind." I bet you won't be saying that. Ferals. Fuck ferals, bro. I actually don't mind ferals. Ferals are somewhat simple, to be fair. I wish knife kills and Ghost Recon breakpoints this fast. Well, I mean, the knife kills in this game could be faster. If this guy had stealth, and then he had the, like, stealth skill maxed out, or even, like, close combat, it could be fast. It could be really fast. So as your survivor, like, gains more experience in, like, fighting and stuff, they basically kind of get better at fighting, and, like, their animations get faster and stuff. So, like, the more you do it, the better they get from, like, the experience. So some of the animations can get faster. In a way. I guess that's, like, one kind of way to explain it.
Check it out. I'm sure you'll find something useful.
This character, this is talking about Kevin Bacon. This is Kevin Bacon, bro. Look at, well, he's tired now. I can't really see him, but this is Kevin Bacon. This is Kevin Bacon from Tremors. Yeah, this is Kevin Bacon from Tremors, bro. Telling you. Valentine.
Do we need more of these?
Did I hear about the new Ghost Recon?
Not alone here.
Did Ubisoft announce anything? Did Ubisoft finally release information on a new Ghost Recon? You heard about it on TikTok and YouTube? Then it's probably not real.
I don't know who left this line around, but their loss.
Did Ubisoft post it? Like, is it a official Ubisoft post? Like it came straight from Ubisoft?
I don't think I can go much longer without a rest. I call that a successful run.
It got announced? Like Ubisoft actually did? Always check the sources? Yeah, always check the sources. Um, Ubisoft has officially confirmed that a new Ghost Recon is in development. The confirmation came during a shareholder meeting with CEO, I can't say that name, mentioned the project, indicating it's a return to the series after a hiatus since 2019. While details are scarce, it's expected to be a first-person tactical shooter with live service elements. Live service? Why? Why live service? Live service rip, yeah. I ain't playing that game. I'm gonna be stuck on Breakpoint for the next 10 years. Bro, live service, that's ridiculous, dude. Ubisoft is never gonna learn, bro. They're never gonna learn. That's gonna be another flop. Live service. What's the best simple way to explain live service? What's the easy way to explain that?
You still taking care of that thing we discussed?
I guess a good way to explain live service is like, well, for one, it's always online, so you can't play it offline. So to play the game, you have to be connected to the internet. That's another way to explain it. Okay. Here we go. Here's a good way to explain it. Thank you, Google. This is actually exactly what I was looking forward to. So a live service game is basically, it's designed for ongoing engagement with regular updates and monetization beyond the initial purchase. Okay. So basically, it means it would be online constantly. You cannot play the game offline. When the game releases, it's not going to release at its full potential. It's not going to be fully developed. It will have constant updates. It will have a lot of like events that can happen. And it will also have a lot of stuff like battle passes and cosmetics and DLCs that you have to buy. So you basically pay $60 for a game that's unfinished. You have to wait for updates to roll out. And then with everything that releases for the game, you have to spend more money for all the new stuff that comes out. That's like a simple way to put live service. Greed. Very greedy Ubisoft. I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised. Money. Money, 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 money. My truck, bro. But didn't Ghost Recon Breakpoint do that too? Yeah, and people hated it. It's one of the things that pushed people away from Breakpoint in the beginning. Except for this one's gonna be... This one's gonna be different. This one's gonna be far worse than what Breakpoint was.
Now, where would I hide the good stuff? Seriously, that's it?
But yeah, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all.
I got some unwanted company.
Thanks for explaining. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I wasn't really sure exactly how to explain it, like how to put it into words, so I did kind of Google it myself to help me explain it. But it's basically, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all. It's definitely something people should not be like happy for. It's kind of like, I guess, honestly, something you could kind of relate it to would be like, imagine going to like McDonald's or a restaurant. I did not mean to use that gas can. I meant to grab a toolkit. Imagine going to like McDonald's or Burger King or some kind of like restaurant, right? And then you order like a large Coke. And then they give you a large cup, but it's only half full. And you're like, what the fuck? I paid for a large Coke and you gave me a large cup, but it's only half full. And they're like, well, you know, you can get it refilled, you know, once you drink that. So you drink it and it's dry, there's nothing left to drink, and you're thirsty, you want more. And they're like, okay, we can give you more, but you got to pay for it. And you're like, what the fuck? I already bought it. I already bought the damn thing. You gave me a large cup. I paid for a large Coke. It was half full. I drunk it, like you said. And now you want me to pay for a refill? It's basically like that. That's basically it. You're just getting ripped off. And then while you're sitting there waiting for your refill, you can't even get the refill until the waitress is ready to come and give it to you. You can't get it whenever you want it. You gotta wait until they're ready to give it to you. And you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude. Yeah. So again, you pay like $60, $80 for the game that's not finished. And then whenever DLCs and things get added, you have to pay for those.
No Zeds here now. There will be.
And then you have to wait for updates whenever they're ready to like add it. It's nothing to get excited about. That's basically it. It's nothing to get excited about at all.
Time to bail on this dump.
You have to go to sleep? All right, bro. Yeah, I just realized it's 2 p.m. also, and I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I'm fixing to have to get off of here as well. I got some things I need to do. I didn't realize I was streaming for so long.
I need a break.
Good night, Stormtrooper.
People ask me if Red Talon has a plan for rebuilding the rest of the world. One problem at a time, folks. One problem at a time.
I don't need to look around here anymore.
All right, guys, that is going to be it for me. It's been a good one. It's been a fun one. It has also been almost 5 hours. So I'm going to be getting off of here and doing some other things. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a good day, a good night, a good morning, depending on your time zone. And I will see you